Oh shit, I'm late, BRB.
I am not late. Fuck you.
I said I'm late.
What are you late for?
You're so paranoid.
Dude, I am. I'm fucking conditioned. They're like, you're late even when I'm literally perfectly on time. Hi, Air. Real quick attempt at popping. Ooh. I got a small pop there, but not like a big one. Does it feel better? Kinda. Hi, Pixel. Matthews, I miss you. Comes by regularly. I wasn't saying hi to you because I already said hi to you. Do you want me to say hi to you again?
What is this, PSO?
Yeah.
Why?
Hi, Pixel.
Oh, it's nice.
Yeah, so the person who did the PSO episode 1 and 2 lobby that I really like, I was like, I wonder what other maps they've done. They've done like every PSO lobby. And I was like, holy shit, let's go! And so like, the people that played PSO 2, they're gonna see this and be like, oh my god! I'm really hoping Bits is like, on a good sleep schedule so he sees this. I miss my high, give it to me again, please. You haven't gotten your high yet, Smile, because I only give it to people after it says Stream Elements is live, and then they say hi. Because otherwise it might not, like, have started for them. Hi, Smile. I see you've been, indoctrinated into the Cat Be Doing the Laundry crew. So happy for you.
What? It's not a crew, it's a cult.
It's not a crew, it's a cult. Dude, I was reading a story about a cult this morning, and oh god.
AW?
No, it was not a W story. It was a story about,
Damn.
a girl who, when she was 13, her sister, left the house, and her parents were like, your older sister has, accepted Satan into her life, and we don't talk about her anymore. And she's like, grr, I hate my sister. And she didn't see her sister for 10 years. Since then, she got married at the age of 16, had 4 kids. And when going to the dentist, she saw that her sister was the receptionist there. And at first she was like, ugh, my sister's evil, I don't want to talk to her. And her sister's like, I just want you to hear my side of the story. Here's my number. And so she met with her sister. They had lunch, and her sister was like, yeah, I got out because my husband was, like, abusing me. He was literally, like, hitting me. And I wanted a divorce. But the church was like, no, divorce is bad. You can't divorce your husband. Honestly, it's okay for him to hit you. So she took the kids and left. And her parents and the rest of the religion cult. I feel like this is a serious story, and you're like, damn, she took the kids. You're gonna stretch nose for that.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
No!
She, did I do all the lunges? Or did I only do like 2? I think I did all of them. Hi, Kisu. The sisters were just like, yeah, dude, you're in a cult. And at first the girl writing the story was like, no, you're bad, you're an apostate. She's like, alright, dude, you want to be a spineless bitch that, they take advantage of? Go for it. When you want out, you have my number. And he was like, ooh. And this is on Reddit, and she was like, guys, am I in a cult? And all the comments were like, yes, you're in a fucking cult, you idiot. Oh my god. One of us.
I mean, like, you know, a lot of people in cults don't know that they're in a cult.
That is part of being in a cult, is, you know, thinking you're enlightened and not in something like a crazy cult. That you have the answer. That it's natural for everybody around you to have bowl cuts. Have you seen the Key and Peele sketch about being in a cult? Is that a no or?
No.
Oh. There's a Key and Peele sketch about being in a cult. And they all drank the Kool-Aid and die, but two guys didn't know. They like, you know, just didn't get the email, so they showed up to the, you know, the cult house where there was a bunch of police cars and, like, you know, a bunch of people investigating. 40 people died after drinking poisoned Kool-Aid. And these two guys who are very clearly part of the cult are just like, oh god, that's crazy. Yeah, no, we weren't with them. No, not at all. It's like... Yeah, like, I knew they were crazy the whole time. I mean, I didn't know them that well, but, you know, every now and then I'd hear things that they would talk about. Because we live in the area, but we never interacted with them. They all died? They didn't, like, ascend in a beam of light or anything? Shit.
What is that based on? I think that's a real story.
It is a real story. Hi, Feet Chan. I'm not late! Hi, Techno Rave. Hi, Lost One. Fun fact, every religion is a cult. There are people that I like. There are some people in this chat who are religious, which is crazy to me.
I mean, like, it's not.
I'm the same as you, Lost One. I'm very, like, I don't want to say anti-religion, but I'm very not religious. However, I don't want to be the type of person that's like, religion is a crutch for the weak-minded. They're all false, and you're dumb if you believe one, because I'm insulting my friends if I do that. Don't judge me in my bowl cut. I literally just woke up. Hello, everyone. You finally have a day off, Techno?
Oh. Don't. I never have a day off.
Yeah, I know. It's because you go to school and have a job, because you're insane. This chat feels like a cult sometimes. Wait, guys, if we complete taxes today, I can be present for beach day. Funny with the cult talk. Fits in with the anomaly kick.
No.
You really think it's gonna hold off till Saturday?
You know, I'll do it for Techno. There you go.
Are you atheist or agnostic? I'm agnostic. I'm not atheist in like, there's no religion. There's no higher being. You know, if a giant floating head shows up in the sky, it's like, alright, there it is. It's pretty hard to deny this. Do I expect there to be something out there?
Rick and Morty episode.
No. Which, it depends on what your, like, definition of agnostic and atheist is, right? If your definition of atheist is, there is no religion. There will never be a religion. Everything out there could be explained in some way. I'm not atheist. If your definition of agnostic is, there is something out there, I just don't know what it is, but there has to be some spiritual being out there, I am not agnostic. I'm kind of just open to it. I would never join a cult unless you offered me the very smallest amount of affection, and then I would worship you like a god. I'm agnostic too. Weren't you in a cult? I mean, it depends on if you call Christianity a cult. I was in a very zealous... was on the lighter end of zealousness of Christianity. I don't know. Christianity is such a complex beast. Hi, Ellie. You on stream in U.S. time zone hit different?
Different.
Yeah, how are you
times
even
of it,
awake?
and, like,
1,
oh,
2, 3, 4, 5.
alive? Boy.
I'm going by a person who literally believes that nothing is known, can be known, or the existence of nature of God, or anything beyond material phenomena. Okay. Poo poo pee pee, I'm here. Hi, Ordinary Rock. You were taught some holier than thou stuff? For sure. The Key and Peele sketch is based on Jonestown? Yes. That was
Sound, that's what it is.
Mhm.
Thanks.
That's the one where they drank the Kool-Aid. I only slept 4 hours? Good lord. So there could or couldn't be something. Yeah. So, like... I've heard both definitions, right? Oh. I need to do a thing. Muted, right? Yeah. Jesus Christ, y'all already in some deep shit. What do you mean? 1, 2,
Registering
3,
for non-profit.
4,
Okay.
5. I don't know. I read this Reddit story and like it was just on my mind. And I mentioned the Cat Be Doing the Laundry crew. Because there's people that, like, before I go
Doing
live,
calisthenics.
they type in Cat Be Doing the Laundry waiting for me to go live. And I think someone did it for the first time. It might not have been their first time. I know it's pretty lighthearted and ordinary. Yeah, we haven't gotten to the real heavy stuff yet. I don't actually have any real heavy stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's actually no arguing despite talking about religion. Somebody got a little... What's the right word for this? Angsty? Edgy? And I was like, let's not get too, like, anti-religion. Because there are people that are religious. In our friend circles, maybe in chat. Got any more oven babies or Swiss puppies? I do, actually! So there was a woman flying in Brazil, and they sent her dog to the wrong airport. And instead of just being like, oh, well, this is a problem. Let's, take care of the puppy and then, like, prepare it for another flight. They just sent it back. So this puppy was basically, well, I don't know if it was a puppy, but it was a dog that was basically in cargo for, like, another extra 8 hours in sweltering heat. It did not make it. And so you might see this story around. This dog did not make flying, an airplane. I don't know how often this happens. I don't know if this is, like, the first in 5 years. Or if this is like, hey, dogs are getting a lot of attention right now. So let's bring up all the dog stories that are happening. A classic oven puppy switcheroo. Free flight. Easy. It's... I don't know. It's very depressing. Only that reminds me, someone accidentally sent their cat in with an Amazon return. The cat was reunited alive and well with his family. That's a story I like. That's a story that I would expect to see on Good News. Which, by the way, after seeing that dog story on the Brazil stuff, hi Louie, I was like, damn, that's depressing and fucked up. I'm gonna look up the Good News subreddit to find some good news. Most recent story, 4 days ago. Oh, I hate the way our news works. You fly, your pet duck you. Well, so, not everybody has the option to not do it. Ordinary Rock. We literally have someone in chat right now who literally had to fly with their pets 2 days ago. Now they had 2 cats that they brought them with as carry-ons. But like, oh god, the timing of that, Ordinary Rock. They literally had no options. It was part of their divorce. No, not duck them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not everybody can afford a private jet just for their pug. Listen, if it's carry-on, it's perfectly fine. Hi, Kodiak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Anyway, guys, did I tell you the story of how I snuck napalm in my suitcase once?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Did I just
Plus, there's tons of dogs who would never get the help or homes that they need. They didn't get flown to a different country. Oh yeah, you rolled the wrong server? Is that on Season of Discovery? I needed to be on a PvE server for the walking videos. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't believe you got mad at me for asking which server you're on. I told you to play on that server like a long time ago, because that's the one I was told to play on. And then a lot of people quit on me, and I ended up just not having time for Season of Discovery. So I didn't play, I quit on you, right? And then I was like, hey, what server are you on? Just to check. Just to verify. Ordinary Rock's just like, how fucking dare you? I'm on this server because you told me to be on this server. I was like, oh shit. I did! I got to level 13 on an Orc Hunter. Just don't get PvP'd? Honestly, I'm finding it so hard to level on Season of Discovery. I'm at like level 12 or 13 on this rogue. And like, I don't know if it's rogue. Rogue fucking sucks it early on. It's just like, Unliving Flame? I think so. The PvP server? I played on launch day, and I actually played like a good 5 days after that. I was just, you know, picking away at it, right? Like, oh, I have an hour here. Oh, I have 2 hours here. And I didn't focus on leveling. I focused on mining. I can show you the played time. I focused on mining and blacksmithing. Because it was like, I'm gonna be a melee hunter. If I just have a good weapon, that'll go a long way. And it did help. Let's do one more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Having this, I kept, you know, I got like 2 green axes from blacksmithing, and they helped a lot. God, Hunter was miserable until 10. Rogue is just miserable. I promise you, Ordinary Rock, I did level on Living Flame. 10 more seconds and then we'll start. Even in Rogue even in Retail every Rogue feels bad. I kind of agree. Rogue has a lot going on. Assassination is kind of simple, but I feel like they need to trim some of its buttons down. I feel like Rogue just needs a simple spec. And Assassination has gotten a little busy for a simple spec. Subtlety is kind of nice, especially for leveling. Outlaw. I don't know what to say about Outlaw. It's kind of just all over. Just level. Lies. I can show you Ordinary Rock. We're at 40 seconds. Ow. 58, 59, 1 minute down. You know what really sucks, Kisu? In the past, Rogue has been my favorite. And it's been like, oh, this feels good. This is what I should have been playing the whole time. And then in Shadowlands, I don't know why, but the slice and dice change just feels so bad to me. I don't want to play Rogue because of it. And I'm like, why is this tiny change making me not want to play Rogue? But I've been a monster on Rogues in the past. In Mists of Pandaria, pretty much that whole expansion I played Rogue. And I was very good at it. 1 minute 40. Ow. Bum, ba, ba, dum, ba, dum, bum. Ah. 2 minutes. 1 more minute. I would change... Oh god, Kisu. When I finish planking, you're gonna hear my fringe crazy theories on what I think should happen to rogues and DPS specs as a whole. 30 more seconds. Ow. Ow. Keep talking. 25 more seconds. When I finish planking. 20 more seconds. Ow. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. You know here's the worst part of planking? It doesn't get easier doing it every day. It only gets easier when I push myself. So like, if I want the 3 minutes to be easier, I have to start going to 4 minutes. But that doesn't make it easier. Because then I've got that 4th minute. Keep talking, add that emote. Send it to me on Discord. Send me the 7TV link. Unless you already did. And I looked at it and I was like, ew. And didn't add it. Me opening myself up to just be like, hey, I'm a forgetful idiot. Again. Hi, Wa. Like bits with Peggy's. I can't believe I relented on that. Why did I change my feet trackers? This is not the tracker that needs to be moved. Whatever.
Where did you?
I don't know. It felt different. It felt like something is wrong here. Something is out of order. And I don't know what. Oh, I look like I'm on fire because Icy Fire is just in the perfect spot. That's funny. Turn that off, change this. I need to come over here. Oh, I bumped my camera. Not my camera, my mic. New BDO video. Leg? What the fuck was that? Wait, it's just losing tracking there. What is happening? Okay. That's never happened before, but let's recalibrate for the 3rd time. Okay. And then I want to move over here. Because I like looking out at the city over here. Okay.
I find it kind of weird in a futuristic city, they still have a chapel.
Where?
Just futurized. In front of you.
The one with the rounded top?
Yeah.
You
it's a
think
chapel.
you think that's a chapel?
Yeah, it's got the same architecture.
Bro, that looks like
Like-
Silphco.
Standing. What?
It looks like Silphco from Pokemon. That's like a mall.
Is it?
I don't see that as a chapel.
Got like chapel reminiscence.
It's got the two
Oh God,
weird
why is there two
points.
towers
but-
over there?
I can't believe you just said that. Jesus. I died
This way.
2 times recording this video. And one of them is like 3 minutes in.
Video.
Yeah. It's really not that bad when I
bro.
die in this one. It kind of makes me want to like reconsider doing the Guild Wars videos. Because if I can do a Guild Wars video with like, you know, I'm only dying every like 5 minutes, it might not be that bad, but I don't know.
Don't know.
I feel like what really helps me make a good video is familiarity with the game. So like FF and WoW, I feel like I just have all the knowledge to like maximize making the video. I guess, right? Whereas like BDO and Guild Wars,
you
it's
gotta
like,
get that
eh,
emotional connection.
no. Literally the opposite.
Yeah. What? No.
Literally the opposite.
It's adjacent. No.
No, it's not.
God, Dylan.
Yeah, oh my god.
How is it not?
Because what I'm saying is game knowledge is what's helping me. That's literally the opposite of emotional.
Nah, it's like since you know the game so intimately, you got like
You're reaching.
a personal
You're
contribution to
reaching.
it, you know?
Hi, Nick.
It's like working on an encyclopedia, you know?
No.
Oh.
Neeland, why is your avatar so
What's
very
that
cute?
one where it's like
Because Shin made it that way.
fandom based? Animal.
What are you talking about?
Phantom? Fandom.
Fandom?
Phantom?
I don't know, you've
You
just
know,
been
the
mumbling
one
for the
that's
past
like a
half minute.
Wikipedia.
So you're just like,
No, I was thinking of the name.
The Phantom, the
I
animal.
was
And I'm just
thinking
like,
of the name. I'm gonna choke your leg.
yeah?
Yeah.
Is that Pixel Icy? It is. It is. And there's also Icy Fire that you don't see, although I don't think he knows that we moved. So he's in the previous room.
Cafe. There's a bench here.
This is something that Foss and I have discussed a lot in PSO. Because in the hub, it felt like a city. Like it felt like there was a lot of places here, and the stuff the places the character can go to is like, you know, very limited. In NGS, it's just the limited places, and there's nothing like these backdrops. There's nothing like these city landscapes. And so the cities just feel so half-assed and lackluster.
Why don't they put like a one-to-one city?
Because that requires building a big city. And they were like, hey, let's just put 20 buildings down and call it a day. And these buildings are like 1 to 2 stories high, 10 by 14 feet, and it's just like, this is a fucking shed, dude. You're gonna call this a city?
What? That's not a shed. That's at least like
I
2
guess.
stories, right? That's at least like $2 million in a U.S. suburb.
Hi, Zuby. Hi, Wrath. Pixel had some silly pills. Chippy, chippy, choppa, choppa, dooby, dooby, dabba, dabba, magic home, dooby, dooby, boom, 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 boom. Greetings, Yulin the Untouchable. Untouchable? What the fuck? That's the worst thing you've said to me, Wrath.
Yeah, Elan's not untouchable. I was.
I'll have you know I'm very touchable, Wrath. How dare you? No one touch Yuland anymore. Was there any big news from yesterday?
Yeah.
Yes, there was. No one touch Yuland anymore, no cuddles. Mods, show Zuby a picture of his parents when they're older. There was big news yesterday. So 6 months ago, a guy put flyers up around New York City that he was like, hey, 6 months from now, I'm gonna eat this entire jar of cheese balls. Come watch. And this went viral on Reddit. And so people, it was yesterday, and people fucking showed up. So this guy's at a park in New York, hundreds of people around him, and he's just like, all right, everybody, let's do this. Here we go. And he just pops it open and just starts eating cheese balls. I got a new job. I became a milk tester.
Trying to break a record, or is he just eating?
I don't even have to use my hands. They just tell me to open wide and swallow it all. Hell yeah.
Wait, what?
What? They have a job as a milk tester. Doesn't that sound awesome?
I thought you were talking about the cheese balls.
Well, I was, but then Feetchan said they got a job as a milk tester. What did you ask about the cheese balls?
What? I thought Feet-chan was fucking eating cheese balls.
No. A guy posted flyers around New York City. And he's like, 6 months from now, watch me eat an entire jar of cheese balls. And that happened yesterday.
It happened.
Is there any confusion with this story?
Nah.
Okay.
No.
Elon, why is Pixel so very
You're
cute?
confusing.
I'm gonna fucking throw you over this balcony. That
What
sounds...
is that over this balcony? Oh, this wood.
it's just an invisible wall. That sounds very sus out of context. I think that is the idea. Especially because I didn't hear the milk tester. You and why is Pixel so very cute? Are they? They got a fucked up nose right now.
You made me this week.
Go show chat your nose.
I'm like, what's that? Harvey Dent in Batman.
Two-Face?
Yeah.
I don't think you're like Two-Face.
I'm exactly like Two-Face.
How are you
In
like
fact, I'm
Two-Face?
kidding Two-Face right now.
Pixel, are you okay? Next time I'll call you very touchable, Ewan. Good. Can't believe you said untouchable. I have lamb steak today. Do you think alpaca tastes similar? I actually have no idea. Did you catch me? I did not. Where are you, Icy Fire? We moved. I'm so jealous, Zuby. Can we switch? What do I get today? I got 3 cookies, which I showed very little discipline with and have already eaten. And I'm going to have 3 burritos today. Don't touch you, he likes that. Error. Why can't I have things I like? Ground American Wagyu tacos. That also sounds good, Kisu. What? Huh? Oh, okay, so Kisu. Rogues. World of Warcraft classes. I would switch, sure. I think there is a problem, Kisu, with DPS classes, and they're basically all put on the same scale. So if you look at, like, World of Warcraft logs and tier lists, basically, people look at what are DPS classes good at? Raiding and Mythic Plus. And in raiding, they'll take a few things into consideration. Basically, how good is their burst? How good is their sustain? How good is their target switching? Right? And the tier lists that come out for raiding will basically, like, look at the logs for each fight. And whoever's got an overall best score will be at the top. Whoever's got an overall worst score will be at the bottom. Yeah, you better walk. Hi, Kimmy. Lamb is my favorite red meat. What this means, though, and there's like 25 DPS specs and 1 support spec. What this means is that, there's like the ones at the top and the ones at the bottom, right? Like, if Shadow Priests have a bad spec, they're just shit, right? They're like, oh, it's a 26 worst spec for DPS. What are you playing? Walking? BDO, same. That's BDO? Yeah, this is BDO. When did they add furries? A while ago. Yeah, our BDO is very pretty. They haven't. That was an NPC. Yeah, you can't play as those. And, like, they all look the same. I'm so sick of seeing that stupid blue werewolf. I've seen, like, 100 of them. And they all look the same. Dude, I don't remember anything in BDO at all. I'm ready to fucking forget everything I have seen in BDO. Oh my god. So my problem, Kisu, and Ordinary Rock, because he plays WoW too, is that all the DPS are just ranked against each other. What I would do is I would split the DPS into categories. So, like, different specs would have essentially sub-roles. So, like, these 8 DPS, they're good at single target. Or maybe they're good at, like, burst. They're really good at, like, switching targets and bursting a new target. Or maybe they're just good at single target and, like, if allowed to stay on a target, they're going to do the most. These 8 DPS, well, they're going to be the best at AoE. If they're allowed to AoE, they're just going to do it better than everyone else. And these 9 DPS, they're going to be the best at cleave. So if there's like 3 targets whether they're together or at, like, spread out throughout a room, they're going to be the best at that. And let's say there's like a 30% difference, right? So let's say a Fury Warrior is best at single target. Or not best, but like they're good at single target. And let's say an Arms Warrior, they're good at AoE. Well, on a single target fight, the Fury Warrior, on average, should do 30% more than the Arms Warrior. Can't forget that noise, Despair. What this does is it does make raiding, like, you kind of have to, like, set your groups up, right? You can't have all single target DPS. But what it does is mean that if you're a Fury Warrior, you're not ranked against 25 other specs. You're ranked against 7 other specs. And, like, if you are playing with, let's say you're in a 5-man group, you're going to be better than them on the single target fights. You're going to bring value, and you're not going to be looked at as, like, oh, Fury Warriors are bad, so don't bring them. You're going to be looked at as, like, a single target specialist. And so this dungeon has a single target fight. He's the one that's going to carry that fight. For rogues, because I got onto that because we started with rogues. I would make sub less bursty. Right now, subtlety is about, like, Shadow Dance. And having moments of burst where you come out of stealth and, like, do crazy damage and then sucking dick. But I would make sub about, like, clones. I would make subtlety about having, like, 1 to 2 shadow clones that mimic you. And just basically making it a buff manager. Essentially like Affliction with, like, dot management. But instead of dots, it's buffs. So when you have those buffs, you're kicking ass. Keep Slice and Dice up. Keep clones up. Keep, I don't know, some other buff up. And if you have all of that, then go to town. My brain is going to mush playing Melee. I think Rogue is probably the only class in DK. Probably most of my playtime. Wait. You know what classes be rated as a team player versus the perfect one? I'm gonna need you to stop making sense in this chaotic realm. It's not perfect. It's not like a system without flaws. Because one, it's going to heavily incentivize knowing all the specs of your class. So, like, let's say you're a mage. Well, they have Fire, Frost, and Arcane. And let's say Fire was AoE, Frost was single target, and Arcane was, I don't know, mobility. Those were the specializations. So, like, Frost would excel in fights where single target is what you need the most. And Fire is good at AoE. It would excel in fights with a lot of AoE. And Arcane is mobility. It would excel in fights with a lot of mechanics, a lot of moving. Let's just say they had the tools to not interrupt themselves and keep damaging on the move. Well, that would incentivize somebody to know and play all 3 specs. Whereas there's people who, like, they don't want to do that. They want to play Fire. They just want to play Fire. And that would be really annoying to those type of players. It's also very possible that what I expect players to do, where it's like, oh, we don't look at you as, like, a low spec. We look at you as a single target spec. They might be like, we only care about the top 3 of each type. So, like, Fury Warrior, well, they're like the 7th best out of 8 single target specs, so they're trash. Don't ever bring them to your dungeons. But Feral Druids, they're like pumping single target, so always bring those. It could just create the exact same situation and not solve anything. But rogues. Here's the real crazy thing I would do. Doreen Beans. Do you wear a wig? No. What? Lost one. Ban Doreen Beans for 10 minutes. Actually, you know what? I'll do it. Wait, whoa. Oh. Steam VR did not launch properly. I can't see Steam VR overlay. Desktops?
Story of my life.
Where is Zoe? There they are. I don't have a 10-minute option? Whatever, we'll do 5. Would you wear a wig? Have you worn wigs? When will you wear wigs? I'm not planning to wear a wig. Oh damn, someone redeemed Koopa already, Sag. Someone did redeem Koopa already. Good night, Euland.
You redeem it again.
Sleep well, Ordinary Rock. You want me to sign out? I got him, lost one. Zorian Beans called me a samurai main yesterday. I've never been so insulted. I was genuinely mad about it. I was like, take it back. Fucking take it back. And they were like, no, I bet you love samurai. And like, I was like, you'll regret this. He's like, ban me in your chat. And I meant to, but it was like, hi blank. I was in the middle of an hour-long recording. This is a long video. And so like, I couldn't get to it right then. And then I forgot. But I remember just now. Only classes I know to play is Sam and Black Mage. What's wrong with Sam Punk? Here's the problem with Samurai, Kersey. Every fucking game puts a samurai in it. And because it's popular, they always make sure that they're good and flashy. And it's like, I don't even know if players like samurais that much. I know there's some that do. But I feel like a lot of it is just like cascade, where it's like, you look at other games, it's like, oh, people really like the katana. People really like the samurai class. It's the most played thing. So make it really good. And put more effort into the samurai of our game so that, you know, people like our game. You know, don't care about something like Gunlance. Don't care about something like Sword and Shield, because a lot of the players are going to play Longsword. And then, because it's gotten so much love and care, because so much effort has gone into making it good, shockingly, a lot of people play it. They're not playing it because they were going to play it, and the game made sure they were well taken care of. They're playing it because that got well taken care of. And they're like, oh, well, this thing feels the best. Let's go play that. And so then other games see that, and they're like, oh, people really like the Longsword in Monster Hunter. We need to make sure that their class that they like feels really good in our game. So, like, you look at Final Fantasy XIV. Samurai gets a lot of love. Monster Hunter. Longsword gets a lot of love. PSO2 NGS. Braver gets a lot of love. It's just always, every fucking game, there's like extra care given to the samurai katana class. And I fucking hate it! Pat. I mained Sam for Shadowbringer. I never liked Sam. Don't like how it plays. I think Sam was actually the last melee I tried out. Dancer was more fun to play though. Were you asleep when you were playing it? No. Reaper is my best melee, and coincidentally, Machinist is my best range DPS. Shut the up. I cannot stand not any game, but any class or playstyle in a game that, like, leans into katanas or samurai. Not because, like, I dislike it, just because it feels like it will always be good. It will always be popular. And I don't... Maybe that's the hipster in me coming out. But, like, I look at Monster Hunter, and I'm like, the gun lance is fucking cool. But then, like, 1% of the player base plays it. So it feels like the changes that it gets are half-assed. It feels like it just doesn't get love and cool shit. And then you see what Longsword gets, it's like, what the fuck? That's rad as shit. And it's like, well, yeah, 33% of the player base mains Longsword in Monster Hunter. So, from a business perspective, of fucking course they give them the coolest shit. I hate Dancer, far too RNG heavy. I don't mind the RNG. I really like the theming of Dancer. Well, sort of. I don't like the dancing part. I like the chakrams and throwing knives part. That part's really cool to me. Wish I could play Black Mage and Cobb, but like I'm the only melee satch, gotta get that 5%. I love the RNG classes, I miss old Astro. I just don't like Fizz ranges. I fucking hate the class balancing in Final Fantasy XIV. It does not make sense to me. Which, you know, whatever. I don't really play the game or raid on it, so it's fine if I hate it, because I don't play it, right? And for all the people that do play it, I would assume they like it. That's why they keep doing it. It's crazy to me, personally. I once saw one of those first Wyverians say something like 60-something% of players use Longsword. I think at its highest, it was like 45% or something. Specifically, the first Wyverian was recording players whose, like, most used weapon. So if you had, like, 300 hunts on Longsword and 299 hunts on every other weapon, they counted you as Longsword. Wig? So, when you were banned, were you still able to, like, watch the stream and you just couldn't type, or was it full lockdown? Out of curiosity. I once saw one of those. Yeah. Now the meta is trash for raiding ATM. I have ADHD, so having a class with RNG makes my dumb brain happy. You can watch, no type. Well, I know there's a way to, like, full lockdown it so they can't even watch. They also said Hunting Horn was the least used. Gun Lance, Lance, and Hunting Horn all trade between least used. I think right now it's mostly Lance. Is this a chat timeout? You'd have to full ban? Okay. Good, so then you heard me discuss what you did wrong and why you were timed out. Okay. Do you like how I worded that? What is a timeout if not getting cucked from chat? No, Sakio Samurai Sword. I don't know. I think when I was younger, you know, like 15, I'd been like, whoa, samurai swords are so cool. But now I just like, I see a samurai sword in a game and I'm just like, this is so edgy. Ugh. Weeb trash. If I see it in a medieval game, I'm like, why the fuck is this here? Like, samurai swords in Elden Ring is kind of weird to me. I love my hunting horn and ignoring monster mechanics. So,
Ewan,
what's up?
while you guys were training in the long sword, I was training in the real sword. Good job.
I'm gonna scroll up to where Pixel is in chat and ban him.
You'll never find it. No.
When I was playing a lot of Hunting Horn
Writing a
Blank,
Twitter post.
I was using the breakdance move that gives you iframes, and anytime I used it properly, I was playing with Sis and Casey, and I'd be like, "Can't touch me, I'm breakdancing," and like they were just like, "God, you're so dumb," and I just did it so fucking much and was so obnoxious with it that it got to the point where they were just laughing at it. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Sleep well, Zuvi. Man, I need my PC back. This cat can turn off my PC with this case. Sag? Oh no. Do you also love opening free loot boxes of sorts, even when you know it's rigged? Dual swords are cringe to me, I guess, so to the same degree Sam swords are cringe to you. People only dual blade to be Kirito? Yeah, I can see that. I prefer pole arms. If I can use a pole arm, like a spear or a glaive in a game, I do really like that aesthetic. The problem is, the playstyle almost always fucking sucks in games. Because swords are the main characters. So they always put a lot in swords. And then, like, they want that to be easy and, like, attainable as a playstyle. And then when they put spears in, they're like, let's make this the weird one. I do not play gacha games, Kersey. Naizubi. Haha, I got Kersey in trouble. In world, Viper is going to cause a resurgence in unironic characters naming using Kirito. Are you ready, Zoe? Are you ready for XX Kirito XX? Rai sounds like the breakdancey one.
Kirito.
I like Viper because Bloodborne. I was meaning like in Apex, MMOs, etc. Huh? Also thought you asked them the question. Oh wow. Too busy molding at my cat. Oh, that was Kizu loading. I'm ready for Kirito 12384. XXX Kirito XXX Slayer. Good lord. Kirito knocks chaos. Oh god.
Yo!
Balls Deep 69, best SAO character. Did you guys see that Helldivers threw shade at Tarkov? That was, so we all know about the Tarkov, drama, right? That, they're charging $250 for the new edition, $100 if you bought the previous one that was supposed to give you all future editions, calling it not a DLC, it's a feature, yada yada. What ammo does Helldivers even have? Well, so they came out with this new bundle, and it gives some things, and it only costs like it costs 250 SC, which I think is an in-game currency, so free players can get it. And these deals are so good, they're basically unheard of, which they put unheard of in quotation marks. The funny thing being that the Tarkov bundle is called the Unheard Edition. So it's like, huh, that's funny.
Hilarious.
I need a drink. Holy shit, we're already at 1.4 miles? What the fuck?
Oh, they also said it wasn't free.
What isn't free?
Because you still have to buy it, so it's like...
Oh, not available for free for Super Citizens? Well, SC is super credits.
Yeah.
Do you get those for free, or do you actually have to pay for them?
Oh yeah, you can get those for free.
Yeah, so it totally
It
is.
just takes some time.
Pay and earn?
You could buy it though. Something like
Helldivers is allowed to
$2.50.
shit talk when their servers work properly? feel like you're alone in that, Tigzo. I feel like everyone else is
I mean, it
really
does
liking
work well for you
Helldivers.
He fixed it. I mean, for the most part, you live in America.
Pirate Software threw shade to and pretty much called them shitty. Premium that you can get in game? I see. How long were you away for you to say the servers don't work? Every patch the servers eat for like 2 days. And the next patch is in like 3 days. I don't feel like most people have had that experience though. I feel like you're, I don't want to say alone, but unique in that? Because I literally only hear positive things about Helldivers unless it's you.
Update.
There's no server issues anymore outside like the first month maybe? Oh yeah, I got distracted from WoW. Here's my really crazy WoW take, Kisu. Well, the 26 DPS split into categories is pretty crazy. I would give rogues a range spec. I would give warlocks and mages a melee spec. They did it for hunters. Do it for the other 3 pure DPS. And I would make assassination a range spec. I'd make it about throwing shurikens and doing a lot of dot and poison damage. Basically the same rotation, but like just have it be ranged. Unless you mean game stability, then yeah, there's still bugs that crash game. I know, unless it's just straight misinformation or people on potatoes. Anytime an update comes up, people like King Goliathan and Pirate Software say, ah, yep, disconnected at the end of the run again during extract. That's not server stability, that's just bugs that crash you. Welcome back, Pixel.
Always been here.
No, you were gone for 5 minutes.
The fuck?
You were gone for 5 minutes.
Chat at transparency. Oh wait, I do. Hehehehe. Can't see me anymore.
Not saying the crashing
you
bugs
can
are
still
not
see me.
bad. Just saying it's a separate issue that's nitpicky to argue. Something wrong with their game, therefore they shouldn't be dogging others. I'll disagree with that, Zoe. I feel like you can have a problem with your game. You can have bugs like that that are irritating to deal with. But depending on how good the rest of the game is, players are very quick or spiteful when it comes to forgiving them. Warframe has a shit ton of bugs. Warframe just constantly has bugs, things that kick you out of missions, things that just interrupt gameplay. But people are having so much fun playing Warframe that it's just like, Warframe bugs. Same thing with Bethesda games, especially in the past. There's a shit ton of Bethesda bugs. And players are very quick to forgive them. Same thing with Baldur's Gate 3. There is so many issues and bugs with Baldur's Gate 3. And they're working on fixing them. But like, players are very quick to forgive them. Because playing the game is still fun. And there's a measure of like, you know, how much do you lose? And how unfun was it to get there? That like affects it, right? So like if you spend 5 hours doing a thing and then get a bug at the end that makes you lose 5 hours, that's frustrating. If you do a thing for 10 minutes and get a bug that makes you lose 10 minutes, that's a lot easier to deal with. If you lose no time, you know, that's
Okay, but
maybe just irritating. But it's not game ruining.
what about
And, like, I feel like players could be very quick to forgive this. An example of... What's an example of bugs just ruining a game, though? I think Helldivers very much falls into the first category. Where, like, yeah, it might have bugs. But the gameplay is so fun that everybody's like, yeah, I'm okay with this. That's like Railing saying, well, X Games server sucks when they haven't solved their matchmaking over 3 months. It's a great game. But that would be so shitty for them to say that about someone else. Just feels like drama bait. It might be drama bait. I'm okay with it. Except Bethesda, they're not fixing it. The modders are.
Give Drama Bait a chance, and then I impale some.
The Arrowhead dev has literally said not to buy the game when the servers are shit. If it's drama bait, then I'm just against it, and I think that's a valid take.
I don't think it's a valid take.
I think it's a valid take. I think it's a valid take to be like... I think it's a valid take to be like, I don't like drama bait. I don't like devs throwing shade at each other when they have their own problems. I think that's fair. What I'm not against, or what I'm not for, is when you, like, somebody isn't in line with you and you're like, ah, that's wrong, right? Like, I don't want to see devs dogging on each other. I don't particularly want to see it, but I know some people do. People love trash talk. I like them to throw shade, debate them to do better out of spite. I don't think that typically works. Seems like a special take, though. Like, it just opens the door. Hi, Foss. Who cares about drama bait when you can masturbate? The art of warfare. Masturbation, the art of warfare? What the fuck are you saying in my chat, Foss? Huh?
It's like, unconventional warfare guerrilla tactics.
I get more attention now when I dog on other devs. That's a slippery slope. Can you fault them for playing the game? Like, if they're going to be rewarded for it, can you be mad at them when they do it? Trash talk, I am here for it, because the situation is about their bad work. Boss be talking about the burning squads in Vietnam? Wait, the bumming squads? I don't know what the bumming squads are. Fuck you, you can't finish my unfinished words. Yeah, I can. Hi, Zayla. Game dev is stressful and shitty. People lash out where they can. Sun Tzu just beat Yo Meat. Zayla, have you seen... Do you know who Caleb City is? Have you seen the most recent Caleb City sketch? We talked about it yesterday. Where it's like, he walks into a room and he has a sign that says publisher. And it's like, wow! You guys made a really great game! This is incredible! I can see the passion in this room! And then there's another guy that has game dev on his shirt and he's like, yeah, thanks man, we worked really hard. You know, it got tough at times, but we buckled down and we put our hearts into this. The publisher's just like, remove half of it. What? Half the game. Remove it. But the players will blame us. Do it anyway. Why? Why are you making us do this? Money! Yes, bumming, not burning. Well, that's if it's not a dev issue and a corpo issue. Well, what if it's not a dev issue and a corpo issue? It comes off as a dev issue. People get mad at the devs anyway.
It all starts from the top.
It's about them lying and scamming their supporters to release DLC. Called a not a DLC, so they could charge people who essentially have an Ultimate Edition to get all future DLCs for it. So I'm I'm very much a proponent of what Zoe is arguing. Like, you know, let he who is without sin cast the first stone. Now, I'm not a Christian, but if you have an issue, I feel like it's real shitty to be like, I have this issue, but that guy's issue is worse, so fuck him. That's... People don't typically like that, right? We see it a lot in VTubers and streamers, where, like, one of them gets outed or exposed for something, and then they start pointing out all the people that are worse to make themselves look better. And it's just like, ugh. It's just gross, and you want to see them crash harder. The Helldivers devs in particular with this one, I think it's funny. I'm not thinking of it I'm not thinking of the Helldivers devs any less of this, because they have their own issues. In my mind, they don't have issues. They have fixed server issues. I haven't seen server issues in months, and I watch a lot of Helldivers streams. My friend Full Metal Ratchet will just stream for 10 hours fucking straight, and I don't think he's disconnecting much. I'm not gonna lie though, that kind of seems like you played it when it came out, had issues, and are kind of holding that against it. Now, you said it's because you see people talking about it, but, like, when I see people talking about it, I don't hear that at all. In my eyes, I feel like, you know, Helldivers, it's just kicking ass right now. We discussed this yesterday. I feel like Relink dropped the ball in their success, but Corporal might have just held them back from being able to do what they should be doing. And at this point, the game is in beta only because it benefits them. Yeah, so it feels bad to be getting dogged by Corpo and dogged by other devs. You have no control. Nikita definitely didn't get dogged by Corpo. That was completely his decision. Which is fine, but people are opening the door for more dev harassment. Yeah, I get that. Sure, it's funny and warranted. If they didn't get the pushback, they wouldn't have made changes. I feel like you two are arguing different points. I feel like Kisu doesn't give a shit about Helldivers at all and is just angry at Tarkov. And Zori is focused on Helldivers and how they shouldn't be dogging on others. Let people vote with their money, not devs criticizing others. Yes, but at the same time, gamers are fucking stupid at voting with their money. And,
Oh yeah, don't fucking trust people to vote with their money.
It's right. People should be voting with their money. They're just bad at it.
I mean, yeah.
The state of games is our fault.
Trust them with it. It's like in a capitalist society, like that's how it's done. But like, fucking people are stupid 24/7.
Yeah. The crashes now are mostly few and far between. I haven't heard about or had any issues myself with Helldivers since launch week. Now when the game does release, they're going to honor their word and give EOD owners the PvE mode. And I think we kind of know the answer between the HD2 and Tarkov. Problem is we already bought the DLC pass thing. Not buying it isn't going to make them give it to us. Yeah. My Helldivers has been broke since the .200 patch. Crashes every 15 to 20 minutes. Hi, Kyra. Okay.
200? What the?
You can't even buy the EOD thing anymore, but yeah, I don't care about Helldivers. Right, but what I'm saying, Kisu, is that, like, the two of you are, like, almost having two different arguments, but they're so closely related that it looks like it's the same argument. That's the first I heard. It's the first I've heard also. I hope it gets fixed soon. Creators are already going to shit on Tarkov. It just feels opportunistic and drama baity for Helldivers to go after them too. That's where I'll leave it. Well, so what I'm asking, Zoe, is like, if they get rewarded for that, can we blame them? Because we live in sensationalist news society, people like smack talk. You say people vote with their wallets, and people, if they see a developer do that when they're mad at Tarkov, they will 100% reward them. They will get fans for talking shit on Tarkov when it's down, for kicking them while they're down. Is it like, that's inappropriate? When we as gamers are going to spend more money on Helldivers because we think we like their dev team more for talking shit like that? Like, if they absolutely 100% get rewarded for it, can we get mad at them for it? Kicking people while they're down is fun. When you said best, kick them while they're down. Just make good content. I mean, yes, but kicking them while they're down, the smack talk is going to earn them money as well as making good content. Like, that's just marketing.
I'd say.
And we know marketing is important. And so, like, if we know they sell, let's say they sell an extra 2,000 copies because of this tweet saying, Lamal, let's throw shade at Tarkov. And, like, let's say we had a way to test that this directly results in them selling 200 copies, or 2,000 copies. Can we get mad at them for that? Can we say that's inappropriate, they shouldn't be doing that? Because we, who vote with our wallets, are rewarding them for it. I get your side, but they needed the pressure. Game devs still are people and gamers themselves. Then do it as a dev from Helldiver. Not do it as Helldivers. I remember being a game dev doesn't make them not human, same as celebs and VTubers. I'm having so much trouble following you, Kisu. Also gotta remember the social media PR guy is not always the working on the code dev guy. Yes, Blank, but in this case, it was definitely the dev team. They priced it at 250 super credits, which is the cost of the bundle. People are saying the Tarkov bundle is $250. And so it kind of seems like they were... It's always been 250? Okay, maybe they weren't then. I saw 250 and I was like, oh, they priced it that way for a reason. That could just be coincidence, I suppose.
No, in euros it's like 250, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Because you need to buy like the game and then the DLC and then the thingamajiggy. Whatever.
Then yeah, that point stands of it could have just been the social media guy. What other stories do I have? This was funny. The city that Lionel Messi is born in Argentina, is Rosario. There is now a law in Rosario, Argentina, that you are not allowed to name your kid Messi. There's too many Messis. You can't name your kid Messi anymore. There's 3 price ranges for the armors. Like I said, point being, I don't want a world where devs are throwing shade at others for clout for myself. I get hit by this golem and I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna fucking die here. But then apparently this golem just wasn't shit and just doesn't kill me. Thread for myself. I don't know. I agree with you where I would prefer positivity. And I would prefer no smack talk and devs not talking shit at each other. However, I will never get mad at it or like be disappointed in it because I think it's beneficial to them. Let players smack talk. Yeah, I guess I don't know, but I think a studio absolutely gets beneficial for benefits for smack talking. And so like for a player, there's less reason to smack talk in my eyes. They could have been players. No, Kisu. The difference is players are just players. They have zero responsibility. When you're a dev, you absolutely have responsibility. Responding as a studio is using all the power they have. I have no idea what those prices are blank. It's what's a good analogy for this?
The president.
No, not the president.
Celebrities. Jack Black. The Dare program.
Basically the prices of the various sets of armors. Imagine you go to an art show, right? Or actually no, imagine you're a streamer.
I can't imagine that.
Let's say somebody comes into my chat and they're like, hi honey.
Oh hey. Hey hon.
Hi.
I'm not gonna lie, Hunt. It made me really happy that you couldn't see the mannequin. I didn't want to see you kiss the mannequin in front of me.
What fucking...
Hey. Wait, why though?
Because I would have gotten jealous.
Oh, it's holistically a jealous thing for you.
Oh my god, Hunt is so heckin' cute. Imagine me as a streamer. And somebody comes into my chat. And they're like, oh my god, this stream sucks. I'd rather watch Zoe and Beans. I'm only here because Zoe and Beans isn't live right now. Ugh. Can you
Zoe and Beans is here?
They are. Can you play Wordle like Zoe and Beans? I would probably like tell them to knock it off and ban them. And that'd be like, yeah, whatever. Dumb viewer, whatever. That's the
It's
player
funny
in this
because I
scenario.
know this place and I still couldn't find you.
Yeah. Well, you can see the background on stream, right?
No.
That would be annoying. But like, that's whatever. That's just a dumb viewer. But like, if Zoe and Beans, if I tune into their streams and they're like, I think I should stream more, guys. There's people that were in Yulin's chat that are normally in my chat, and it's like, oof. They have to watch that subpar stream because I wasn't live. I need to stream more because, like, you guys need good content, and you're settling for shitty Yulin content. If Zoe and Bean said that, that would fucking hurt me. Now, keep in mind, this is a hypothetical. Zoe has been nothing but nice to me. Zoe is usually nice to me. Zoe is often nice to me. I'm kidding. Zoe is only nice to me. If Zoe went and said that on their stream, I'd be like, oh, this really fucking hurts. Like, this is different and, like, cuts kinda deep. It's the same thing with dev studios, right? Like, if players are sitting there going, Tarkov sucks, Helldivers is, you know, amazing, Tarkov should try to be more like Helldivers because they're so fucking shit. Yada yada. The devs of Tarkov can look at that and be like, whatever. They don't know. You know, they don't know what it's like to be a game developer. Helldivers is doing well right now, but they understand, you know, we have to deal with the publisher. We have to deal with investors. We have to deal with the problems of game development. So this is just, you know, players being players, complaining, as gamers do. But when Helldivers goes on Twitter and they're like, Lamau, buy our stuff with unheard of deals. Tarkov sucks, Lamau. That's a bit different. That's like, oh, this person I expected to have camaraderie because they understand my problems is not having my back here. And that's gonna hurt a lot more than just players complaining. So, like, say Helldivers doesn't like indie game for whatever reason. Maybe misunderstood. Now they dog on them. Because they get a pass for being a good game, that's kind of fucked. Granted, this theoretically wouldn't happen, but the door is open. So Reese sometimes nice. I don't think that caused them to do better. By saying Lamau they suck. I think what causes games to do better is tanking sales. I think when they rest on their laurels...
They are so different.
Yeah. I think when a game is expected to do something and they half-ass it, and they're expected to meet certain, like, sales numbers and then they don't, that's when the publisher is like, whoa, hey, whoa, we gotta figure out why this is happening. So, like, if the next Pokemon game sold 10 million copies, I would expect them to bust their asses to fix that game or make the next one really good. That'd be really shitty, and people would likely call them out for it, should it come to happen. Change your answer real quick.
Them really good.
Yeah. I wouldn't compare those two games because they're different types of games, but I get where you're coming from. It's less of a comparison, more of like they are interacting with each other. Because Helldivers threw shade at Tarkov. I don't know, man. They just abandoned Overwatch 2. I think that's just incompetence.
It's been abandoned since, like, mid 1.
Mm-hmm. I think it's... Nah, 1 was okay. Well, 1 launched okay. And then the meta went to a point that chased everyone away. I think it was the tank goats or something, where every team just had 4 tanks on it. And, like, they fucking dragged their feet with fixing that, and Overwatch 1 just slowly died because of shitty meta. Then they, like, they did this thing.
That is so fucking stupid, dude.
Yeah,
Like...
Blizzard did this thing that they've done with many games. They did it with Diablo, where they hype you up for a thing, but it's kind of like empty promises. Overwatch 2 is the same exact story of Diablo 4 is, look how amazing it's going to be, it's coming back, it's going to be better than ever. And then you get into it and you're just like, what the fuck is this? It's almost like they didn't ever want it to be good because they didn't need it to be good. They needed you to expect it to be good, buy it, and then you're done. Now, Overwatch 2, you didn't buy Overwatch 2. If you had Overwatch 1, you got Overwatch 2 for free. But, like, they brought people back, which puts them in a setting of spending money on Overwatch. So doing this with Overwatch 2 did make them money.
No.
All I can say is I hope Helldivers never has problems again. Because holy shit, will people turn on them if they make a DLC mistake? I don't think the shade was that bad. I don't think it's like multiple tweets of them talking shit. I don't think it was like...
I don't think there's gonna be DLC for Helldivers.
I would expect most people to, like, not even know about the Helldivers.
It's an ever-expanding game. Like,
Mm-hmm. If they're smart, they'll just make it more expensive with in-game currency. You know, Overwatch 2 is like CSGO going free. Kind of sucks for those who bought it.
ugh.
I don't think it sucks for those who bought it. I think
People
when you
bought Counter-Strike Go.
I think when you buy something and it goes free to play later, you were essentially buying playing it early. So like when you buy a game, and let's say it costs $20, and then 2 years later it goes free to play, you weren't buying a game for till the day you die. You were buying a game to play it for that 2 years, and then it's freely available to everybody. You were essentially buying 2 years before everybody. Same thing with Overwatch 2. Same thing with CSGO. If you bought it, you were paying for that amount of time before it was more readily available. Oh, I think Hunt crashed.
No.
Like I said, though, I just think it's better as a dev team to stay quiet. I think it's okay if individuals from the dev team want to speak out. Come back, Hunt. And I appreciate you and what you do. Thank you. I don't know if I agree with Overwatch 2 one, but with CS maybe. I definitely see it as that way for CS. Overwatch 2, I think that was a fucking scam. You borrowing it for a while. I would say renting is a better word. They turned Overwatch 1 into 2, and 2 is free. They also gave a lot of promises with 2, and then just said never mind. Considering that we don't own the game. Renting feels like a better word than borrowing. Because renting is like, you know, we went to Blockbuster. God, I'm fucking aging myself here. We went to Blockbuster, we rented a movie, we bring it back. It was never ours. With essentially any game you purchase digitally, you're buying it for as long as it's hosted and supported. And when that support stops, you don't own it anymore. I don't like this, by the way. This is a big argument for hard copies now. Hey, yo, Blockbuster. If buying isn't owning, then pirating isn't stealing. I used to be so anti-piracy. I used to be like, it's important to support game developers. So if there's a video game, you should never ever pirate it. You should always pay for it, and you're a bad person if you pirate it. And just, with age, I've learned. It's not always how it works. The game devs very often don't see much money from a game selling well or not. They got paid by the hour. And, you know, if a game pops off and sells 100 million units, is that game dev team gonna get bonuses for it? Fucking no. All of it's going to the owners. All of it's going to the company. That game dev team might not even have a job anymore, and they'll just be rehired to make part 2. I also think life is just tough. I think life is unfair. Life has a lot of suffering. And if a video game makes you happy, play that video game. If you can support it and buy it, good, do it. If you can't, if money is an issue, fucking, I don't fucking care if you pirate it to cheer yourself up. You gotta take care of yourself. I'm not saying take care of yourself justifies doing any crime, right? Don't start fucking hitting women on the street because that makes you feel better. And hey, you gotta take care of yourself. You gotta do what you gotta do to make yourself feel better. God, no. But, like, if the victim is a company, well, fuck companies. They make it hard to keep thinking that way. They really do. What the? I got mentioned in another chat. And I was like, let's be nosy and check that real quick. Hey, Euland, how do you feel about tundras? I don't know if I'd ever want to live in a tundra. They're fucking cold. Aesthetically, they're alright. I started playing a certain company's games after buying a new big title for their tablet. And it ran at 15 FPS in places. Yeah. Do you not have phones? Also, good lord, that's so many wiggles. Hi, B-Top. Walkies. Alright. Here's another story. A YouTuber, I don't think this was yesterday, this was probably, you know, within the last week. He was a YouTuber that does, like, paramotor content. Or, I don't know if that's, like, all he does, but he was doing a video where he was flying with a paramotor. For those that don't know, you take those, like, fan boats where it has a big fan on the back and that pushes the boat around. You take one of those, bolt a chair to it, and then you have a parachute, and that combination is actually surprisingly good at, you know, flying around and staying up in the air. Euland is a YouTuber, though? In a sense, yes. I very much consider myself Twitch streamer before YouTuber. I don't know what went wrong, but this guy was like 100 feet in the air. He's cruising along on his paramotor. And he's like, yo, we're cruising, this is going good. And then, like, something went wrong with the parachute. And, like, it basically just folded in on itself. Which meant he was suddenly in fucking freefall. So from 85 feet up, he just hit the ground. Like, he just hit hard. And, oh, man. It was, pretty grisly to watch. Because, it's a grown man crying in pain. But, he basically called 911. Is he okay? He is okay. He did live. His name is Anthony Vella, I think? If you come across the video, don't watch it. Maybe watch, like, the first 10 seconds, and then when he hits the ground, stop. The moment you see him hit the ground, just stop the video. Because it's one of those videos that's like, you're just watching a man in pain. But yeah, I have no idea what happened with his parachute. Like, it was one of those, like, it's not like a round parachute, it's like a line parachute, and it just, like, folded in on itself. Hi, Elite. Who would win between Nat Pagle and Gazlowe? Gazlowe. Like, not even a contest. I don't even know if Nat Pagle can fight. Did he not have on any protective gear? Nah, I'd win. He did not. He basically had a seatbelt holding him to his chair, which was in free fall. So I'm a law-abiding, tax-paying citizen. Elite pay taxes. I don't know. There might be some lore that's like Nat Pagle is actually like fucking crazy strong. He just chooses not to fight, but if he did, he'd solve all of World of Warcraft's problems. My understanding is that Nat Pagle just fishes. If I don't pay taxes, I get banned on Twitch. I only have 1.5k points left. Oh, nar. So yeah, that happened. The other big content creator news was with FaZe. So if anybody knows the FaZe clan, like 6 months ago, their owner like repurchased all of their stock options and basically had control of the company again. He'd basically sold a lot of their stock. Didn't have control. Corporate was making decisions for them that sucked. And he repurchased control of the company. And they've been deciding what to do for 6 months. Well, yesterday, FaZe mentioned muted. Yesterday, they basically said, here's all the people still at FaZe. If they're not on this list, they're not with FaZe anymore. And they basically kicked out half of the organization. Just like half of them are no longer employed with FaZe. I don't care about FaZe either. I also don't. I do think it's rude to be like, FaZe mentioned muted. And I find that really annoying. But whatever. There was one girl. I think her name was Rain. And apparently it was really, like, a bummer for her to get kicked. Because she was a big supporter of FaZe. She wasn't actually getting paid by them. She just had the name brand. And they essentially just kicked her out. And she's just like, well, what the fuck? This fucking sucks. Oh wow, your chat likes to do that? Rain is a dude, unless... See how this? No, I could be just mixing the names up. There was a girl that got kicked out of FaZe. I don't know what her name was. It might have been Rapture. I have no idea. Asmongold did a video on it. Hi Jan. She was really bummed out by it, and it's like, this is a shitty way to find out. Did you just say no in Australian? My brothers do that? There's only 272 left to pay? Yeah, somebody find the name of this girl. I don't know. The take I saw on it was that, yeah, this sucks and it was super shitty of them to just fire people like this. But, like, I finished the taxes? Hell yeah. FaZe didn't get popular and big by being nice people. They got big and popular by being douchebags. So, like, yeah, this is probably the right thing for them to do. That's a really shitty way to find out, like, what happened with that VTuber. I think it was Selene. Tech Kit and Yuli. She basically found out 12 hours before, and then it went live with a tweet of like, hey, here's all the people that still work at FaZe, everyone else is out. That sucks. That totally sucks, but... I feel like she's a big enough streamer that she's gonna be okay. I don't know. The idea for me of like having a lot of sentimental value with an organization is like, fucking why? Like, when Tech Systems let me go, I wasn't sitting there being like, how could they fucking do this to me? I was loyal to this company. I never tried to take advantage of them. I was like, yeah, company's gonna company. Oh, the VTuber I'm thinking of found out when the organization released the tweet? Yeah. Yeah, but like... They found out the exact moment the world did too? Yes. And that's a shitty way to find out. Typically, you like to be in the know with that stuff, especially, like, if it's about you. 12 hours is not much. But, like... My understanding is that she was a fan of FaZe. Got to have their name, like their brand, be FaZe, whatever her name was. But she wasn't actually getting paid by them. She was essentially just streaming under them. And like... I don't know, it was probably cool to have her favorite team name associated with her. But like, was there really any benefit to it? I don't think so. Corporate world, they just fire you on the spot and expect you to give them 2 weeks to quit? Oh, Kisu. I am a huge proponent of never give 2 weeks. Fucking never. Because if you give 2 weeks, they're just going to be like, actually, today can be your last day. And if you've made plans to, like, get paid for 2 weeks, suddenly, you're not getting paid for 2 weeks. And, they're not gonna pay out PTO. Almost no company in the US will actually, like, pay out PTO in your final 2 weeks. At most, they'll be nice. And, like, let you use out your PTO. Or respect the 2 weeks. But you're just putting yourself in a vulnerable position. You were just opening yourself up to, like... not have pay for 2 weeks. Now you put in PTO and then never go back? Basically. It depends on how... It depends on how good the company has been to you. And how good the company has been to other people around you. So, like, the company... When I worked at Tech Systems, they were really good to me. They were really nice. But I saw what they did to other people. Which told me, the moment I am not beneficial to them, they're not going to be nice to me. I knew a guy who... He needed to have spinal surgery. And they told him to quit so that they didn't have to pay out his medical insurance. And when he was healed up from the surgery, he could apply and have his job back right away. This is super illegal in the US. Hi, Glabold. I saw that happen, and I was like, okay, yeah, fuck. If I ever need to quit this job, I'm not putting 2 weeks in. I would finish out a project so that I'm between work. I would finish out my PTO. And then I would basically say, hey, I'm quitting, and that's that. Yeah, fair. My partner, when he gets a new one, doesn't plan to give them 2 weeks. And he's the only manager of the warehouse. If I had a really cool boss, I might tell that person. I might tell them, like, hey, don't make plans around me. I've got shit going on in my life. I'm not going to be super dependable. I'm not going to tell them I'm quitting. I'm just going to tell them, like, I'm not going to be able to focus on any major projects. So don't depend on me. And they'd be like, okay. And they would give, like, you know, let's say a lead position to someone else for a project. And then I would just have a new job and be like, hey, I'm not coming in. And they'd be like, oh, well, at least I'm not fucked because I didn't assign important priority projects to this person. Ewan, this is my 2 weeks. Your beanbag chair smells yeasty. What does yeasty even smell like? He's the only manager of the warehouse? LOL, 2 weeks. He tends to offer to work part-time, so they're not being totally fucked until they find a replacement. I mean, I'm just a huge believer that if you take care of your employees, they won't fucking leave. Is that a guy who asked? Hi. Is this your favorite?
You're smelly.
This is your favorite Guilty Gear character?
I don't know if I'd say my favorite, but I do like her because she's obnoxious and funny because of it.
Do you like Ramlethal the most still?
I would never say she was my favorite. More so, I just liked playing her. Also, she's a glue eater, so that's funny. I don't know. I like Biking a lot because she's got big titties
Yeah. I also
and
like
one arm.
I also like Eno. Cause she's got the slutty shirt thing.
You don't care for Eno too much.
Really? Huh.
No, she's like too try-hardy to be sexy, you know? I don't like it when they're overly trying to be sexy. I like when they're just naturally sexy. She's like trying too hard.
I 100% disagree with you, but okay.
What do you mean? You don't hear the way she talks and her moves in the game?
Alright, so do you think Zayla is trying too hard to be sexy?
Yeah, Zay, you gotta stop trying so hard.
I think it's just natural for Zay. Because the guy...
set up a mirror.
Because the guy who would be fucked is the one he really likes. Yeah, beer, bread, infections. Like fish. You know what? I think I know what I should have said before. It's not classy for Helldivers 2. You don't see Larian Studios making a statement. Maybe I just don't see when devs aren't classy. Larian Studios 100% made a statement, though. They didn't target anyone specifically. But they basically, when accepting the Game Award for Game of the Year, they basically held a trophy and said, hey, all other studios, stop sucking ass and make good games. It's that easy. So, Larian has 100% made a statement.
With the fucking state of the gaming market, yeah, dude, it's an embarrassment what AAA studios are now. I look at a AAA game and I think I'm probably not gonna get this just because of AAA game nowadays versus like I don't know, I feel like indies are gonna just be so much better in almost every way.
I will tell you right now, you're coming into like we had a discussion about it for like 30 minutes, specifically Helldivers and Tarkov.
I know.
Okay.
No, I know. I was there on and off, so I'm just putting my statement in there at the end.
Boss, don't explain the joke to Elin. I like the butt bomb lady. Is that a fucking Elfelt? Yes. Ruins the joke when he gets it. Pet the Elfelt? No, it's Foss. Bridget?
But I'm cute. Pet me.
I don't own more than I have played the game, though. Zay just like, what? Zay is just a cute bean. I think all of them are trying to be sexy, but some of them are just good at pretending they aren't. Hi, Zay. And AAA is worse than indie.
I don't know.
Foss? Foss? That is Foss. Foss is going through a phase right now. Where,
It's because I'm in VR, and so I don't have, like, really any VR models. I'm just like, yeah, I'll just go look for something new, because I've been using the same, whatever that model is that I got from Booth, like, 4 years ago, which I never actually bought, so I still have just the trial version of the model.
Whoa.
You okay?
Turned my shirt off for a second.
You slut.
True. Okay. My Moogle pom-pom thing was like bent, and I was like, why is it like this? And I couldn't fix it. A pink phase. Foss's peak. I appreciate Foss. What the fuck? Go show camera. Go get right up in camera with that. Ugh. Now fix your face.
Why? It's funny.
No, fix your face.
I will.
Good.
Go.
You know what? You know
When
what
you really-
she looks like to me?
What?
She looks like a happy 2B.
Hmm.
Me for real, for real. Looking pretty fast. Elan's so rude. I'm not rude. He just needed to fix his face. It could get stuck that way.
That face is the animation it makes when... Well, I say animation, but it's clearly another mesh over it, which makes sense. When she is hit by Faust's, like... God, it's been a while since I've seen what it actually looks like, so I can't remember what he hits them in the knee with. But basically, he does this animation where it's the equivalent of, like, taking a shopping cart full speed and taking it to someone's knee, and every single character has a unique, funny face they do when they get hit by it. Like a, oh, sort of face. And that's hers.
That's so mean to say, though. Not every short-haired girl is Tubi Elin. It's the bob cut and the hair color. I see that and I'm just like, oh, Tubi.
What do you mean?
I recognize people by hair.
And I thought you recognized people by characters they play.
No.
I remember when Yuland first played with Warframe with me, and the first character I played with him, because I had just gotten them, I think, or something, was Wisp. And then he only saw me as a Wisp player for a while, and it was really funny because I actually didn't really like playing Wisp that much.
For
so I didn't play them
years.
too often.
Because anytime he streamed, he played Wisp. Like, the first time
So
I saw
she-
you play, you'd play Wisp. You didn't play for like 2 years, you came back, you played Wisp. And then you
There's
played
two
with...
times I played Wisp.
Yeah, across years. So I was like, oh, it's a Wisp main. They've probably been playing Wisp this whole time. And then you played me, and I was like, oh, you're playing Saren? What's wrong with your Wisp? And you were like, I'm not a Wisp player. Don't you fucking dare. Welcome back.
Hi, Don't you dare refer to me as a fucking Wisp player. I'm not that much of a degenerate.
Boss, did you see the story in New York yesterday?
What story in New York?
The guy ate the cheese balls.
I'm sorry, what about cheese balls?
So 6 months ago, this
You ate
guy
your
put
cheese
flyers all over New York City. There was like, wanna watch me eat an entire jar of cheese balls? I'm gonna do it in 6 months.
No.
On April 27th, I'll eat an entire jar of cheese balls at this park. And like, it went viral on Reddit. People were like, what the fuck is this guy doing? He's literally putting flyers out that he's gonna eat a jar of cheese balls. So people showed up yesterday. It was very similar to the Josh fight. Where it was like, is your name Josh? Let's fight over it. Where like, just hundreds of people showed up and this guy walks up in a fucking mask and a jar of cheese balls. And he's like, yo, let's go everybody. I'm happy you all showed up. And he ate the jar of cheese balls.
That's so fucking funny.
So you don't recognize Zoe? I do recognize Zoe. By their hair. I miss the invigorating, stimulating touch move Fausto has. Yeah, they've replaced it with the wheelchair, right?
Oh, it is a wheelchair. That's right. I couldn't remember what it was. I said shopping cart because like I knew it was something wheeled that they hit them with. I just couldn't remember what, so I used shopping cart as an example.
It
was a wheelchair. That's right.
It's a wheelchair now. I think what he used to do is he used to do the Naruto 1,000 Years of Pain where he put two fingers together and shoved them up their butt.
That was one of them. Yeah, he had two.
I don't know if it's 1,000 years. It's at least 5 minutes.
I ain't gonna lie. I watched back the acceptance speeches for Larian for Baldur's Gate 3. Not a single one I found wasn't completely humble. We don't have to continue the conversation. I'd actually rather not. But I will stand on that. I just don't like dev team shit talk. So I'm okay with it, but we can end it here. Larian has, for the vast majority of it, been humble and gracious and awesome. But there is an acceptance speech somewhere. I don't know if it was the Game Awards or where, But where they do say, it's really not that hard, just make the game good. Fix your fucking face.
Kiss me.
No, fix your fucking face. You have a fucking butt for a face right now.
When you
Face.
when he has a swallowing fetish, but you really don't want to swallow. Okay. Did you block me? Did you hide my avatar there? Was that what you were going to do?
I was about to. I was bringing it up. I was looking at, do I kick from world or do I block avatar? If I just block avatar and he's still putting his face in my face. That was one. There was a plastic surgery to their face. The newest one was the wheelchair to the shin. It was the butt if you were lucky. I'm not going to explain it. It's kind of mean from me. It wasn't at the BAFTA or Game Awards, so I have no clue what speech it was. I know I have seen a clip of them being like, just make a good game, Lamau. It's not hard.
It's not hard to make good game.
Alright. I went to the good news subreddit.
The game. No
Because
hood.
I saw that really sad Brazilian dog story. So I was like, okay, I need happy feel-good stories. Let's go to r/good news. And the most recent post was from 4 days ago, which, you know, the subreddit's essentially fucking dead because there's no good news in the world right now, which is kind of demoralizing. The top story, I shit you not. The top story was, good news. The best thing you can do for climate change is get into politics. And I was like, this is not good news. This is depressing and sad. I would avoid stories about dogs if you want good news. That's not what I said, Global. What I said was I saw the story about the Brazilian dog, and it was like, I now need good news. Because that was incredibly depressing.
What happened to the dog?
I'm gonna sneeze.
Do I even want to know?
No, you honestly don't. A dog died on a plane.
Oh.
Yeah, no, okay. There are other stories you want to avoid? Yeah. I mean, obviously, so the reason it's all coming up, Global, is because Kristi Noem killed her dog. Because it wasn't taking the training of being a hunting dog. And I think that's putting a spotlight on dog stories. I think we're going to see a lot of sad dog stories. Because this one got a lot of traction. Now all the others are going to.
Oh no.
No, you don't want to know. Tell them anyways. Well, I told them very, very briefly what happened. I'm not going into the details.
How'd the dog die? Because you know me. If you tell me, if you say something like that, I'm too curious.
The dog was below deck on a flight, which is fine. It's not comfortable for the dog, but they can handle that. The problem is,
Yeah.
it got put on the wrong airplane. And so it went across the world.
Oh.
And instead of being like, hey, this is a dog, it needs to, like, go to a kennel for a day, it needs to, like, rest up and be taken care of, new food, new water.
They just fucking left it, didn't they?
They literally just put it on the next flight to the right airport. So it was essentially in cargo for, like, 16 to 20 hours.
Jesus. What? You know, that does actually... Wait, okay, but that does kind of actually surprise me still. Because, like, yeah, they still need food and water and all that shit, but... How long can a dog survive without food and water?
A dog...
I actually don't know.
I mean, they're not going to die within 24 hours without food and water. It's 24 hours in very hot cargo conditions.
That's fair. Yeah, it is pretty hot in those, I guess. Yeah, that makes more sense. Because in my head, I'm just like, I've never really actually thought about how long creatures other than humans can live without food or water. So I wouldn't know if like, oh, you just can't do that, but
On other news, local golden retriever finally caught its tail and was declared the goodest boyo of the day. I think my favorite animal story is the cat that had a job at the library, and the mayor was like, "This is stupid," and had the position removed. And so the city was like, "You're dumb. We are voting you out as mayor." And he lost his job as mayor. They hired someone else, and they gave the cat their job back at the library.
dude, that's so funny. Holy shit.
This guy,
That's great.
for whatever reason, they weren't paying the cat. I don't think it was earning, like, it wasn't taking money at all. It just had an official job in the registration as working at the library. And this mayor was like,
You don't
and I took
fire
that
the
personally.
cat.
You don't fire the
Yeah,
cat.
fucking. You fucking dumb piece of shit. You don't understand. Since ancient civilization, humans are meant to serve cats.
Justice
It's the
for cat,
Egyptians
hell yeah.
foretold it.
Some people just don't like fun. How dare you fire the cat? So, you just reminded me of a YouTube sketch. There's this guy named Adrian Bliss. I really like his silly sketches. And there's one where he's like, he's a pharaoh, and he's wrapped up like a mummy, and he's dying in a sarcophagus. And he coughs, and there's a guy with a chisel who's like, what was that, my lord? Oh, nothing. I was just clearing my throat. Just clearing my throat again. Oh, okay, sir. You let me know. I'll get your last words. Oh, I think this is it. Oh, I think I'm dying here. Bird, grass symbol, cat, bird. And the guy just tink, 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 just writing that down. Just the stupidest joke ever.
That's incredible.
Hi, non-dairy. The idea of, like, you have somebody waiting for your last words, but it's literally like a dude who's going to chisel it into the wall. It's just like, what?
I can't jump over this edge.
You never could. You have been
It's a
here.
wall. I know, this used to be my spawn world. This is one of my favorite maps.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I literally
love this
think of
map.
you when I'm here, because we've talked about the NGS towns so much.
I fucking hate the NGS towns. They're garbage. They don't make stuff like this anymore.
I understand why it's harder for them, because they want an open world where you can go anywhere. But, like...
But it's not that hard to stick to this, like, thematically. Like, Oh, it irks me. I hate it so much.
It's more
Garbage.
effort than what they did here. Because here, you will only see it from this angle. So, like, you look down, you see the city. The other sides of the buildings might just be fucking, like, hollow and not even have a fourth side.
Well, no, we can ignore all of this.
Mm-hmm.
This is, like, cool, but it's not the important bit. The important bit is all of this. The stuff doesn't feel alive like they managed to make it in that area.
I think that's the important bit. The reason for that is because that makes the hub of PSO2 feel like a city. It makes it feel like there are people that live here, and while we are stuck and confined to the comfy hub area, that's all it needs to be. It doesn't need to be a living city that houses thousands of people, but functionally, lore-wise, that's what it is in NGS. The 20 buildings in Aleo City is just, hi Hammy, we're talking about this right now. This is what me and my friend see in VR chat. What you were seeing was a YouTube video. What the city... What the city tells you, though, is that, like, this is a whole city. This is where people live. This is a system that supports thousands of people. Whereas, like, the stuff we run around, they're good. They're comfy and, like, a hub world, but like it doesn't need to be a city that thousands of people live in lore-wise. But you got both by having the comfy hub world and the city over there. They have completely missed that with NGS.
I feel like the part you're missing is still the part that I dislike, though, because like this is outer environment here, right? Which, you know, is harder on an open world. You can't really do it as well, significantly. It's much more effort. But I just hate their inner environment still. Like, the world over here, like this whole cafe area, it's so much more close-knit, so much more intricate in the little bit that's there than any of the like immediate areas in NGS. And also, let's not even fucking talk about the scale of that world in NGS. Holy, the scale is awful. Like everything's massive, like obnoxiously so. That just ruins your immersion completely.
I agree with you, though I think you're describing them wrong. And just to be nitpicky, you said this is more close-knit. I think the NGS stuff is more close-knit. Because there's literally only one room that everyone's in. There's literally just that road that has all the shops on the sides, and that's the only thing there. Whereas this is like, it has the main room, then it has the secondary room with shop vendors, then it has the cafe, then it has the casino, then it has the player housing area.
Well, okay, because we're I'm referring to just this area. In terms of design, there's a lot more things in one area visually. Like, there's all these trees, everything is super close together, it's not super spread out. There's a bunch of tables that make up that whole inner area over there that just add a lot of life in terms of static objects, like it's more lived in.
Okay, so
There's much more going on in this small area.
I would not call that close-knit, then. I would call that, like, lively. I would call that more... What's another word to describe it? Fleshed out?
That's fair. That's fair. That's a better word. The liveliness, which
like,
like NGS worlds just don't have any liveliness in them. They just feel...
Aleo City in NGS, it's that road with 8 shops on the side. And then there's, like, the room with the quest counter, which you honestly never even need to talk to.
I think
everything's
music is another... music is another thing, because it's not really... I don't know if it's, like, changed or remember. I just remember there being that one area only, randomly off to the left side, that would play different, like, original PSO2 music for some reason when you're in the area, but, like, there's not enough really lively feeling music for the areas. Like, FF14 does a good job at audio when it comes to having something feel alive, not necessarily through the music, although it does have really good music, but in terms of the towns, the chit chatter of people.
Yeah.
When there's more players in an area, it really adds a lot. So, like, something like that could be nice. More, like, area-defined music. Like, this music helps a lot for the atmosphere. If there was no music here, it'd feel like a Dead Rising mall.
I don't think the music is bad in PSO. I don't think it's Final Fantasy good. I don't think it has the, like, the liveliness of the, like, crowd chatter. That being said, PSO2 NGS does have a really big W with music, in that there is a quest fight where you fight Dark Falls for, like, the second time, and in phase 3, a song comes on that, like, it feels very charged with emotion, and it's like, it literally hits like Obliteration does when you fight Shiva, where it's just like, holy fucking shit. That is not this common experience. You know, there's not...
That's also not that's combat music, right? That's different from atmospheric music.
It is combat music. It is different, but what I'm just saying is that this is one huge song W. I don't think the music is bad in the towns. I don't think it's as good as it could be for sure.
You know what the towns in NGS make me feel like is like I'm in like a tech demo for Unreal or Unity.
Yeah. I mean, so what they were really good at was this right here, where it's like you are in the Arcs area. You were in the hub area where it's like this is where the warriors spend time and hang out. But like if that was it, if everything, like if we hit this wall and then it was just fields, I think it would be maybe a little better than NGS, but it'd have that same problem of like this isn't a city. This is clearly just a player hub. And outside of this, it's just like how would this support like all the things that are in this game lore wise? Whereas like you see this and you're like, this is a colony ship. This is fucking awesome. Like to show chat real quick, the lore of PSO2 is that you are on a colony ship. You have this city, and if you look at the sky, that's not the night sky from a dome. We are literally on a spaceship. That is like space above us. And we are on a colony ship, kind of like the thing in WALL-E, just drifting through space. And like what they have given us here with the hub area and then this city background portrays that perfectly. And in NGS, because they have transitioned to open world, they do not know how to portray that. Like there's a lot of people here, and they were afraid of like just creating nothing space. They were afraid of like creating a city that just had nothing in it, but like we could go to and walk around. And so they just didn't. So what we have in NGS is like 20 buildings that are 2 stories tall and like the size of studio apartments. And it's completely nonsensical like how you would get to the second story. 'Cause there's no stairs outside. So there has to be stairs or an elevator inside, which would take up like half of the space in the building. And it's just like, this is shitty. This fucking sucks out here.
You know what I'm like looking at this and I'm like, wait, this could be a fucking incredible way to do player housing.
Yeah?
Because, so, BDO has actually managed to do something really good with their player housing in this, where, like, the player houses are, like, in the world, kinda. Like, they're not actually in the world, but if you go up to the houses that they build, that you build your houses in, are places in the world that you can just get, right? And nothing's loading in them until you go into that your version of that building.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be fucking rad. They could definitely, like, why hasn't a game done that actually? Because you could probably do it. But, like, I mean, in a grand city scale like this, where imagine you see all these buildings and every, like, window you see was an actual, like, player housing available room that you could pick.
You know, it's amazing.
What? I swear to God, if you fucking say WildStar.
WildStar did that, baby! WildStar did that. Oh, I'm so happy. So what WildStar did was their player housing was essentially just a football field floating in space. And so everybody, there was no limit to housing, right? It wasn't like, oh, all the buildings are filled up, there's no more player housing, because that's the problem that Final Fantasy has. The alternative solution is kind of what BDO does, which is like, you can get a house, but like, a lot of people share this house. And like, something they could do is like, you see that person's house, and it rotates every day. So, like, you go to a town, and, like, let's say there's a house here, and there's 100 people that live there. Well, today you're seeing house number 67, right? That'd be a neat way to do it.
Yeah.
It would be very immersive breaking. So, I would want the game to have an option to, like, turn that off. But that would be really cool. In WildStar...
I think it'd be... Okay, yeah, you continue, you're not done.
In WildStar, you had a football field floating up in the sky. Is essentially what they did was they took a chunk of land, put that in the atmosphere of the new planet everyone found, Nexus, and basically put an atmosphere bubble around it, so that, you know, it had air and, like, was livable. The field, so you had the field around it, and then in the center you had the house, which was a building with a door that took you essentially to a space like 1,000 feet below the field. So there was the outside and the inside, which gave you a lot of, like, creative freedom, because if you wanted to make, like, a forest, you could make that forest in the football field. And then there would be, like, the house dwelling at the center of the forest, which then had the inside part. Which, if you really wanted to and you were good enough, you could just make more forest inside. You could make it like that, the deep forest, right? However, you would see other housing plots around you. You would see other, like, fields floating in the sky of other people's houses, and you could see the decorated version of their house. So if you had, like, 5 neighbors that all quit, you would see empty houses and it'd be really depressing. But if you had that one guy that was just, like, the housing specialist that just, like, built the fucking disco party and invested a shit ton, you would see that fucking field, you know, in the sky away from yours, fucking glowing with strobe lights and shit. And you would actually see other people's houses.
I don't know how much I like the thought of just floating platforms in the sky for that, but
it was very fitting for the game.
Yeah. So it could be interesting, though. Well, granted, this would probably... The only problem is I don't know how you would deal with it because, like, I don't know why, for example, Final Fantasy doesn't just make... Well, I know why Final Fantasy doesn't make just a bajillion housing plots, and that's because everything's constantly loaded when it comes to player housing from the outside in the plots, which makes sense why they couldn't have just infinite of them, right?
They're also trying to figure out how to make it so that you can whisper people in a dungeon. I mean, let's you know, take a measured stance with what they can handle tech-wise.
How many houses do you think would be in this city if every one of these windows was like a livable house? Because, like,
10,000?
think about it. If you made like an actual city aesthetic and you somehow made it work for player housing in that regard, where it's like, okay, you gotta get a house and it's like physically in the world, and like, yeah, you could have it so it's only ever, what's it called? You could have it so it's kind of like FF, where it's like you own the house, no one else does. And in a city environment, that would work a lot better, because in the building you could make it so that obviously the room is just fucking empty and nothing is there if you're not in it. Hell, you could even do it a different level of LODing, where in the building, unless you actually even go in the building period, it doesn't even load any floors at all. So it is just a plain flat building from the outside, and nothing's loaded on the inside at all, unless you go near it, and then it loads in a little bit, right? And with a city like this, you could fit so much more like things in. And hell, if you had actually fucking really far going city, like, a city's a city, man. How many people do you think are going to be playing a video game? A lot, yes, especially in MMO, but you could, like, it'd be really interesting, because like a city would be the place to house like those thousands and thousands of players.
I see what's here, and I'm gonna say 10,000. I'm looking at some of the buildings, and the windows are very different. So this building right here with the rounded top, those windows, I think that's like 3 stories per window. I look to the right, and I see the building with the line windows, and I'm like, if each of those is a story, that makes this one, like, the size of the windows is very different, right?
It's very hard to tell, because the scale of this is, like, not really meant for VR comparatively. So it's like, it's really hard in terms of that to distinguish these. But that's a good point, yeah.
I think it would be very easy to, like, oh, we've only got like 5,000 houses left. Let's add another neighborhood with another, you know, adding 5,000 apartments and houses in the buildings.
Dude, they could make it a player in-game event too, where it's like a construction site in the world, and then players have to do gather missions to like build up the building. And the more, like, it could have like a this would kind of be shitty in some ways, but like it would be interesting from an interactive perspective. So I'm just gonna throw it out there, where the more resources you can get, it could be like a larger building. But if, let's say, the community kind of shits out on this building, well, it's now you've got a little small townhouse here with only a few extra, not quite that small, but like, you know, like something smaller.
Here's the thing, though. How difficult would this be from a game development thing? How difficult would it be to have, like, because you're essentially posing an idea of, like, all players from a thing, either a server or an entire game, can interact with each other in one specific instance that's the city.
That's a good point. I didn't even think about that aspect. You could.
And what is the benefit of this? Like, that's cool and neat from a gameplay perspective, like, as a player, like, but is this going to make or break a game? Is this going to be like, holy shit, I love Player City so much, even if everything else in the game is shitting the bed, I just can't imagine leaving the community of Player City. Is it worth it to, like, tackle all the problems that come with this? That's why it hasn't been done.
That's fair. I think the biggest problem out of it all, though, would actually just be the amount of time it would take to model it all.
Yeah. There would be modeling.
That would be the hard part.
There would also be I think it's more doable now. If we were looking at like 10 years ago, abso-fucking-lutely not. But I think sharding has solved a lot of this, because you wouldn't have like one specific instance trying to support like 10,000 to a million players. They would be spread across shards, and you would try to like create a system where friends, you know, get matched with each other, so you are more likely to see your friends in guilds, right? I think the tech is there now. It's just not an idea that has been pursued or thought of in a main game, and like, I still think it would be really difficult. I don't know if the benefits are worth it. I don't know if there's many game developers that would be like, no, this is the future. This is like, there's never going to be a game built on this idea, right? It would be secondary to anything else. It'd be really fucking cool. But like, from a game development and a player standpoint, it's secondary. Nobody's gonna be like, man, I just hate Final Fantasy so much. Like, the combat is ass, the graphics are ass, it feels so stiff. But God, I just love the housing so much that I just can't stop. Like, I guess there's a few players like that with Final Fantasy, but I don't think that carries the game.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. I still think, actually, I think the hardest part would literally just be the time it would take for modeling. And coming from a modeler perspective, the reason that would be hard is because if you're planning on having everything be a usable floor, you'd need to like map out all the walls and each individual room. Even if you're putting nothing in those rooms, that's gonna take you thousands of hours for all these different buildings, putting just walls and floors in each one and then setting them all up to be player houseable. That would take forever.
It
the only
depends
way I
on
can
the
imagine
setting.
realistically.
So like, a city like this, the more uniform it is, the more you can copy paste. When it comes to player housing,
fair.
I'm actually really shit at decorating. When it comes to like putting non-uniform stuff in a setting, I'm not that good. When it comes to making square boxes that are like uniform and have like evenly spaced stairs, I can copy paste like a motherfucker. And I have built some really fucking cool stuff in the different housing in games. When I see, like, these buildings, you would have a lot of, like, startup time. But once you got to the point where you're, like, making floors and rooms, you'd just be Control-C, V, all the way up.
Yes and no, because if they're in different individual rooms inside of whatever you're doing, they'd have to be, like, if you're just copy and pasting it, it would be the same, like, room number, probably. Like, in that, you would have to separate. Unless there's a way to, like, I don't know, that's code.
Why would you make
That's
different
the coding
rooms on
aspect
each floor?
of it. What do you mean?
So, like, let's say you have a room on floor 1. Are you making a room with a different floor plan on on floor 2?
No. What I'm saying, Euland, is from a game point perspective. If I had, say, because from a LODing standpoint, if this room is considered room 1 from a programming perspective, if I just copy and pasted that, the next room that was copy and pasted, even though it has the same floor plan and everything, because I copy and pasted that would also be room 1. So whenever I go through the door to load the room, it would load room 1 for either of those rooms, because it's not considered a different thing in a programming aspect, is mostly what I'm referring to.
In a programming aspect, is very different. I feel like it's very different than like the just modeling and designing it. If they had the tool, so like if you were building this from just coding, yeah. If you're building this in like essentially a world builder system,
you need coding to set up what rooms are what rooms to load. I mean, how do you think point A connects to point B in any housing ever?
But that's not what you said
Because it
earlier.
needs to know what connects. Well, it is like I'm bad at talking.
Yeah. If obviously there's a lot of coding, and I don't know how difficult that would be. But if you set it up so that it's like we're designing this in a like essentially world building standpoint, like if you made it so that like you're just doing house creation Final Fantasy but with dev tools and building it at that point, I think you could build this not overnight, but fairly quickly.
It would be interesting to have different looking buildings though, because what's the point of having a game that doesn't, like, I don't want my fucking game city to look like real life cities, okay, man? Fucking
sure.
real life cities can burn. They're awful looking.
Well,
Fuck real life cities.
You want buildings that look different, but you also want them to like... You want them to be the same, but look different based on how you're using them. So like I look at this and I see that they're reusing a building a bunch, but doing different things with it. So like,
yeah,
the green building with the black lines, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them.
Those.
And they're turning it each time. So like, this one, directly in front of us this way, that's like head on, so it looks like there's 3 parts to it. The one right next to it, tilted differently so it looks like there's 2 parts. That's the same model.
Yeah.
But like, you don't perceive it as the same model.
Yeah.
I still don't know what the point of player housing in MMOs is. Fun. People
They're
like
clubs.
people like having cozy spaces.
Imagine how fucking cool it would be to be in one of your like houses here in one of these windows, and like whenever you're in it, if you can see like this main hub area for where people get like quests and shit, you can see the people like outside of your house.
Yeah.
Fucking cool.
You want to have fun. That's what the gameplay's for. Why is player housing not gameplay? You want social spaces? Make the game world interesting? But why, Zayla, when the players can make the game spaces? Like, I enjoy a good social space in a game, right? Like, the Gathering Hub in Monster Hunter, I very much enjoy that. But, like, would I enjoy that more if, like, it was a blank slate and Foss made it and put down the quest board and whatnot, and, like, I probably would. If that was player-made, I would enjoy that more. Truck-kun. Yeah. Hi, Safi. I'm planning the jokes for Tuesday, Safi. I'm planning how I want to introduce you to everybody for Stardew.
Hey, so I found this cat on the side of the road. It kept meowing at me, so I picked it up.
Hi, Ty. I had one in mind that was like, oh, this is funny. But now I'm forgetting it. You could iterate the models in a grid using a series of arrays and 1+ models. It's just a lot of coding to make them look different. VR chat. It's a Snappy Cat, it is I. If you want to have fun, this gameplay is for. If you want social space to make the game world interesting. I think social spaces can be amazing, whether the dev makes them or the players make them. I feel like VR chat is a testament to that, where like all the social spaces are from players, and some of them have been fucking incredible.
I feel like inherently with how it is, you will never get a more social space. You'll never get a more social potential than what a player-made environment will give you. Because what players will make will be exactly what they want.
I don't know
Whilst
about that
I mean, right? So like, it's really hard to say in a certain way, right? Because like, you see a bajillion people in Limsa Lominsa, right? And that's not player made. That's just Limsa Lominsa. That's where people hang out at. However, how many people do you think you see in all of the like player housing shit with nightclubs on like whatever nights they have nightclubs at and all that shit? Like there's gonna be way more people than I think even Limsa will have in it. Just like in these separate areas, like counting all of them. Like the potential is way higher.
I think a
just
big
one...
factor is friction. So with Limsa Lominsa, you load in there. But with your house, like if I logged off in your house in Final Fantasy, do I stay there when I log back in? I don't know. Is it like easy to be there, right? So Limsa Lominsa, it's got the auction house, it's got mail, it's got a lot of the things you need. And player housing in Final Fantasy has a lot of stuff you need, but like the more frictionless it is, the more easy it is for your character to be there, the more you're going to find people there. This is a big problem with housing in PSO, is that you can't log off in your house. You have to go back to town and then log off. There's no like personal shop or quest board or Ryuker device or salon in your house. You have to leave your house to go to those things. So the more you have to like leave your house, the less you're going to just inherently be there. And like there's people that hang out at their houses in PSO, but it's never going to be like a social hub. It's never going to be like, this is where people congregate.
I think the other thing though is mindset. Mindset that's put into a player's mind with wherever they go. In a player housing aspect, the only real reason they'd go there is to either look at housing, socialize with other people, or like events that other players set up, which I guess is still that we can count that with the socializing with other people, right? So it puts you in that mindset of, I'm gonna go socialize or stuff, right? Whilst if you're going to like Limsa or something, your mindset might be more activity based, like specifically quest based, or I'm gonna go to the shop to do something, or I need to go talk to fucking the Rogues Guild with the weird talking people down there, and I need to go talk to the fish. Like it's a different mindset that it subconsciously puts you into as well.
Where do you go if you're not
being in certain areas?
Where do you go if you're just like, I'm just on Final Fantasy, I'm just logging in?
I'm just logging in.
Wherever you logged
if
off.
I'm just logging in. Yeah, I guess, but at that point I'm tabbed out of the game if I'm just logging in to log in, or I'm running around, or I'll just find friends. Actually, that's what I do. If I'm just logging in to log in, I'll immediately go to wherever friends are, which usually ends up being at their houses.
Well, so in Final Fantasy you can log out at the house, right? There's the fucking maid crew. We log out in the courtyard, and when we log in, it's at the courtyard. If we log out at Limsa, we log back in at Limsa. In PSO, that's not a thing you can do. You log out at your house, you log back in Aleo City. So that's where everybody is. They're at Aleo City, they're at the Kavaris camp, they're at Ratem City, they're at Stia camp. You see way less people at the houses in PSO because there's a lot of friction. There's a lot of, like, I have to actively choose to get there. I have to like, you can't just like find yourself there. You have to choose to
You
go.
go
there.
to the maid cafe. You log out of the maid cafe, and it's always maid cafe.
Exactly. I was going
Yeah,
to join
that's
you
a
this
good
morning.
point as well.
I need to catch up. But I got summoned this morning, and I had plenty of exercise chasing two birds. That sounds sus when you say it like that, Sappy. It's got the AFK drama. Look at this cat I found in the trash. Sappy is playing Stardew. Sappy going to troll Ewan. Friend called me because another friend's macaws decided they wanted to fly off and explore the city. Oh god. It's making a yoke, Sappy. What joke? Your yoke egg climbing trees is exhausting. Oh god.
A joke.
Cat being spicy today, probably gold saucer. I like spicy. Sir Noble, I have every single gold saucer mount except for the new like 3 million one. That's the only gold saucer mount I
million.
don't have. It's 4 million? Okay.
Yeah.
If I'm just chilling in FF14, I do Gridania or Housing.
Unfortunate.
Gridania cringe, Gridania company. Sappy,
What the fuck?
I don't know what you see in Gridania. It is.
Who the fuck said Gridania cringe?
Oh, Hunt. I think Gridania is the worst city. I think it's worse than the Crystarium. I think it's worse than Ul'dah. I kind of get it. To me, it's literally just a bunch of huts in a forest. I fucking wish the Vieira city, and I always forget its name. I wish that city was actually Gridania. I wish the big hole with the, like, treehouse platforms was actual Gridania. Gridania is so boring in my eyes.
It is.
This is the person we had mapping fiber? I'm there for the forest, not the city? You can do a city in a forest, but, like, I don't know. I look at Ul'dah and I'm like, this is an imposing city. This is like a city-state. They have a formal military. This is imposing. This is threatening. You look at Limsa Lominsa and it's like, there's a lot here. This is like a strong military power. This is a capital of a nation. You look at Gridania and it's like, it's a few buildings.
I look at Limsa and I'm like, who the fuck built this thing? You have one explosion at like the base of one of these pillars and it's all coming down and bringing itself down together.
That's
Who
not gonna
built this
happen.
thing?
Right?
That would have
Like,
to be a fucking big explosion.
actual like.
Leviathan! Leviathan!
That's a fucking sucks. Like
Hmm.
logically.
Yeah, see, I just don't want city. There's a reason I didn't stay in Aldi Baron and immediately went to Splendid to live my life.
Look, we all know it's about Kugane, okay? No one hangs out at Kugane.
Nobody hangs out there because they're all over their weeb phase. They still play Samurai.
No one hangs out in any city other than Leminsa.
They had their weeb phase in.
They're all in Old
Blood
Charlene.
Yeah, Blood, whatever came out.
They're all in Old Charlene, Foss. You haven't seen it yet.
Where's
You'll
that?
understand when you're older. It's the Endwalker city.
Okay.
Sean Bud.
Okay. No, they're all in Eureka.
Old Char is so boring, though.
Sure.
You are the first person I have heard say that, Sir Noble. They're all in Eureka? Good one.
What do you mean they're all in Eureka?
Dude, people hate Eureka.
A lot of people like Eureka because they hate themselves.
You're in Eureka.
Oh, God. I have to
Yeah,
send you
Yolan,
those
you're
maps.
still in Eureka.
So you see what I'm talking about, Lamau? We're both in VR chat now, though. So you can check that way, too. I think Old Charlene is pretty. If I were to rank them... Let's see. Ishgard's peak, but that's just my aesthetic. Snow is just... Snow wins every time.
Ishgard's so sad.
I'm okay with that. Go stay in your houses. Because that's where I want to be.
What the?
Ishkard's just bland.
Okay. We're done walking.
Guard. More like if guard.
Ah,
Alright.
my camera's all the way over there.
Apart from the races that are there, they're hot.
I'm running away. Back to the
No,
camera.
you're not. Get the fuck back here, idiot.
I gotta go back to the camera.
Get the fuck back here. Look at how fucking pretty this place is. It's so good.
It's pretty. It's pretty.
It's so good. Wow. People are small as fuck here.
You're just big. You're a huge bitch.
Am I a huge bitch?
Yeah.
Hold on, wait a minute. I'm like almost the same size as you.
You're looking down at me. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you're also small.
So, what is your argument here? That I'm small or that you're the same size as me?
You're small.
I can't grab this.
I can't. There you go.
I
Weird.
don't need to redo my trackers at all. Because I did that. Oh, wait, no.
Oh, did you not?
I did. I had to redo. I redid my legs. And I was like, wait, why did I do my legs? I needed to do my waist. And so then my legs weren't working. And so I had to recalibrate a third time, fixing my legs.
Yeah. 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 Minoy, minoy.
Yoink.
Minoy, minoy.
Avatars. Switch to this one. Oh, I didn't turn my Moogle off. That's okay. High tech. Actually, you might really like Joy. If it's snow, I will. Fucking stop. Ugh, it's so gross. It just looks like... It literally just makes me think of like Adult Swim cartoons where a guy has a butt for a mouth.
So funny looking.
I need to update the title.
Oh, good.
That's what I need to do. And then I need to open Jack Stream so I can collect those points.
Oh my god, look how tiny this chicken is.
Wait, is he not live anymore?
Whatever it is.
Oh my god, that fucker. How far did we go? 5.8? 5.8 miles, and now we rest. Done. Aw, you moved.
What were you doing? Were you trying to go through my face?
I was gonna like phase through your face and it'd just be like, oh.
Yo, and look at the size of this fucking chicken.
Oh, the size of a chicken.
I wanna be here.
Well, the size of this chicken.
I'm coming. Yeah, it's tiny.
It's a really small.
Damn, that's small.
Just grab it with your That's so.
There's
The fucking video I sent you.
Which
The
one?
woman with the the woman fighting the roost.
Oh god, that was fucked up.
oh my god.
Dude,
It
she
was
just kept
fucked up, but
going
the
after
way
it.
she, the way she did it was so comedic. She was like a fucking fighting game character when she pulled out the spin on the chicken, dude.
I hated it. No, it's a honeymoon island that's supposed to be Hawaii. Oh, I see. Yulin, she's touching me. Core? Good. Good for you. Worlds.
Damn, wish that was me. Oh.
Where are we going? Ah. Oh, we haven't been here a while. Portal. Elfelt? Oh, I see. Swear to God, if this Elfelt doesn't back the fuck up, I'm gonna go full Bridget on that ass. Core has a Bridget outfit. And it's fun when she plays with Leaflet, because Leaflet has the... Oh, I forget the character's name, Mary or something. And it's so fitting. May, that's it, May. It's so fitting when those two play together. Alright, we turned colors off. I don't know if Foss is joining us here or not, but... You know, we'll go here. I never use this spot. Hi, Nanoda. That dude that died in your stream was like, damn, this is so sad. He just like, he was just dumb, forgot about the barbed wire, I guess he cut a major artery, and just died. Okay, bummer I guess. Bye forever. Oh, I didn't lower.
Like a joystick. I can just go like... Where are you going?
I'm gonna be right here. I like this spot. Wow, good for
What
you.
part grabs it?
The
Like
orb.
this?
The orb.
No, I know. I'm trying to figure out what exact thing of the or like the knuckles grabs, and it's the actual grab. Of course it is. Ugh, I hate using this.
The wires made sense for her, like, why? But when I tuned in Nanoda, the doctor was just like, haha, you'll never catch me. And he jumps off the cliff, and then he just jogs away. And I was like, why are 7 characters just standing there watching him? It's because there was apparently, like, invisible barbed wire everywhere that they kept fucking hurting themselves on. But it was like, I was genuinely upset with just like, why are they just watching him walk away? Like, this dude is not going fast. These characters have to have dash attacks. They could fucking put this guy in the dirt, and they just stood there watching him. Damn, I guess he got away. And I was like, what? No. What? It makes more sense now that I know about the barbed wire. It's like, oh, that's why. But I was upset when I saw that at first. Good thing I mean both Bridget and May and Strive. I see Pixel once again doesn't get beach day. Yeah, hi Bits. Dude was the hardest boss so far. Then he gets turned into Dino Lunch. I thought he was gonna get bitten. I thought he was gonna get chomped. And then just headbutt. And he's like, oh, so this is what death is. It's like, yeah, no dude, you've known about it since you were 5 years old. What do you mean this is what death is? What the fuck? I hate that line. I hate that line in any story when a character is just like, oh, I've never experienced death. So this is what it's like. It's like, you know what it's like. It's not that hard of a concept. Bits just missed the PSO map. We were at Franca's Cafe, Bits. I was hoping you'd see it. Well, still not fairy re.
Barry's low tier.
Oh my
Looking.
god. Wow. Nerds Cafe. Floss is low tier. It's
Fair, true, and real.
It's so funny. We constantly tease Sappy, and like not as much tease, but we're constantly like, oh yeah, Sappy plays Omega Strikers and Mahjong. Nothing else. They play no other games. And they're like, I play other games, come on. And then yesterday they were like, all right, we're going to play Omega Strikers. And then after that, we'll play some Mahjong. And I'm saying they're just like, tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Shut up,
believe
you.
Sappy's
Oh my
not
God.
played a turn. I can't believe Sappy's not played a turn or a turn with me yet. Can you believe this? They keep talking about it and they haven't done it yet. It's
I can.
cringe, right?
It's very understandable to me. It's very relatable. I mean, like, if I really wanted something from you, I'd, like, tell you I'd play Eternal Return with you, and then just never do it, and keep saying, like, oh, I can't because of this, oh, I can't because of that, oh, this came up, I have to duck, but I'd fucking never do that. Lamau? Fix your face.
Fuck you.
Hi, Smug.
What do you mean fix my face? There's nothing wrong with my face. That's a little shit. Oh, does this one have the? Is this one of the fucked up like mouth movements? I don't remember who made this one.
No.
This one
it
have the
very
weird.
much...
No.
It has nutcracker mouth movements.
Nutcrack. Oh my god! It's a square.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, this map's personal mirror is not good. Personal mirror is not good on this map.
Is that why you did Sappy for the Stardew 8? No. I did Sappy for the Stardew 8 because I have the I have a memory that lasts 2 weeks.
Like fixed person mirror?
Huh?
Why is the personal
The
mirror
fixed
not
person
work?
mirror.
Wait.
Sappy, you need to give Elon the games he wants. You need to play those mobile game ads to say Elon's brain rot. I hope you like Ebony. What the fuck? Okay, the games I want to see streamers do. If somebody hasn't played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, more so Breath of the Wild, they become my favorite streamer when they play Breath of the Wild for the first time. It could be like Foss, Koyo, and Core are all live at the same time, and if somebody's playing Breath of the Wild for the first time, I'm gonna watch that Breath of the Wild playthrough. It is like, oh my god, there's nothing more than I love of a first playthrough of Breath of the Wild.
Breath of the Wild next.
Please do. Please do.
Play Breath of the Wild and complain about it the whole time, and then stop playing it and never finish it.
I mean, you can try. You can try.
I can try.
You're going to like find a cliff that has a bomb on it and a camp of bokoblins under it, and you're gonna be like, "Fuck, I really want to do stupid shit like this."
I'd still be able to complain about stuff. I know of at least one thing in that game that I fucking hate.
Gonna cheese
Weapon
it.
breaking?
Yeah, weapon breaking.
Just mod that out.
Sorry, no, I'd rather not get shot in the head by Nintendo.
Yeah, you think? Okay. They're definitely gonna come after you for that one.
Dude, you never know. You never know. They have their sights on whoever. They could be watching all of us. We'll never know.
What-
We'll never know.
What happens if they send you a cease and desist for modding, Breath of the Wild?
I don't know.
What happens is they tell you to stop streaming it, and they tell you to take down your videos on YouTube, which I don't even think you put your VODs on YouTube. So, like, nothing?
I know if you're in Japan, they could put you in jail.
But you're not in Japan.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Well, what if I am now?
This is
You're not.
Nintendo in the US,
You're in the same house that you were in when I literally saw you in Texas. Oh god, I hate this. There we go. Who else am I seeing by Foss? We have Pixel with us, we have Icy Fire with us. Off to the side is Huntera Doll.
no.
No. I assume all those games are just AFK idle games. Most of the games are those stupid City Invest PvP bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. I had a lot of fun with Call of Dragons. Playing that with Spacefish. Once we got through the initial, like, startup of it, I was like, okay, I'm done with this. Being in jail in Japan sounds better than being in Texas now. I don't know about that one, but...
I don't know about that. Japan is one of the worst,
Japanese
like...
jail or a Texan jail.
Japanese jail is pretty rough.
Japan has, like... Because it's pretty hard to actually go to jail in Japan unless you fuck up really bad constantly. Like you can go to jail for like modding a thing technically, but like 99% of the time you're probably not going to. It's just gonna be a fine, right? It's pretty hard to actually go to jail in Japan for certain things, and so it's really rough when you do get put into jail in Japan.
My spouse went to jail in Japan for like 40 days. I want to say for what? You don't have to share. But I am like, holy shit, for what? God damn. She said it was like a vacation?
Wait, do I exit him when you're on?
Hi, Atsuko. It's raid. The not walking raid. We just finished. We walked 5.8 miles. And now we're just chilling. I'll tell you during our date later. Okay. We will be playing Star Wars in Discord with Non-Dairy. Yeah. Yeah. I'm playing Star Wars with Non-Dairy later. I'm going to add you and Full Metal to the Star Wars group chat today. And we can plan out when the three of us can start our run. Yep. Good morning, you and last one. Hunt? Yeah, we've got Huntera Doll with us here. Oh, I can't reach your head because my beanbag is in the way.
Oh no.
Can I make it? I can make it
head
look
is like a beanbag.
I can make it look like I'm patting your head though. Oh, now you've just raised it though, so I can.
Hunt's got a head like a beluga whale. It's very squishy, and he's pushing the squish.
Have you seen the YouTube short that's like, beluga whales have a squishy head. You can press into it and leave a large indent and squish it. You can also do that with human babies in the first 2 weeks. And then it cuts off and it's like, no, don't do that to babies.
That's press really hard.
That's fucked up.
We be chilling.
Make sure you also give the babies a little headset so that they grow up with a headset and dent their whole life.
God.
Wow.
Are you adding
Just
more people?
Like me.
Or are they replacing people? This is a new run entirely. So we finished with Lost One and Zuvi. And we will be starting a new run. And we will soon be finishing with Non-Dairy.
Yeah, it's hot and sleepy.
We have like half of Belsalvis to go through. And then we have Corellia to go through. The Hunt of the Beanbag. Hunt and Sleepy. Icy looks so ominous with that background.
What the beanbag? I'm not a beanbag.
I'd lay on you like a beanbag. And I'd thank you for it. Tell us about your treasures, Hunt. Well done, Yulin the teddy bear. That's better than untouchable. Captain salute. Good morning, Black Mage.
My treasures are... Yar, give me a booty.
Bittersweet, I will miss my Yuli time. So, we will soon be doing Minecraft Non-Dairy. On day 300, we're gonna do Minecraft for the first time.
Damn.
And then after that, I'll probably like set some days as like Discord days when I play Minecraft. I like the idea of doing like Saturday or Sunday. I regularly play Minecraft, and then I'll also just like play it a bit throughout the week on my own. This
Are you gonna
guy's
be playing default Minecraft, or are you be playing modded?
probably default,
Wow.
but like if it goes really fast, we might then mod it. All right, we gotta mute him. It's always like, is it just one snore? Is it just 5? Is it... Alright, he's stopping, and then it comes back. It's like, okay. No, it's my booty. I worked hard for it. Thousands of squats.
Yolan, when are you doing a squat for sub stream?
Fucking never.
What if... But what if you did that?
You don't do squats for subs?
No. I do incline
What
for
the
gift
hell?
subs.
I do squats for subs.
Star Wars, like Lady of the Lake, but it's Hunt to the
It's
Beanbag.
one
Of course it would be a cute femboy who gets me to finally play Minecraft. Oh yeah, I never told you about it, but I ripped 2 brand new pairs of jeans. Holy shit, 2? Was it like...
Damn, only 2.
Was it like fat ass, or was it like you walked by something sharp? I want to
Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur, with the fur. They're looking at her. She hits the floor. She hit the floor. No.
Blah, blah, blah.
Boss Hunt.
Yes.
Unmute stream real quick so that you can hear it.
No.
Oh god, I hope this isn't loud.
I can hear it through your mic.
Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole club was looking at her when she hit the floor. The next thing you know, shawty drop it down low, 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 low. Shawty drop it down low, low.
Shawty dropped it down low, low, low.
Yeah, so that's something Safi sent me a few days ago.
That's incredible.
What the hell?
It's very fun, and like that would replace the original version with how good it is. But I like the original. We don't talk about Bruno so much. I don't think this one does. But like, that's what I think of with that now.
Bruno, no. We don't talk about Bruno.
Immediately goes into 4 minutes of talking shit about Bruno. Oh yeah, I never told you. 2 pairs of jeans. I want to play with the pom-pom. Cat ass. I squat down to grab my shoes.
You don't talk shit about Bruno.
Well, my worst karaoke ever. These were old jeans I never wore until after I went to the gym, but they still had the tags. I love this cover.
Oh, my things.
I went through a phase in high school where I only wore black pairs of jeans. Like I just had black jeans for some reason. I don't know why.
The black phase. Black jeans phase.
I basically in college I replaced all of those, and I had like 4 pairs of jeans. And then as I put on weight, I ended up getting a new pair of jeans that fit me better. And I kind of just had those 5 jeans from like my college days. When COVID happened and I put on 20 pounds like in 1 fucking week because my exercise just stopped. The 4 older pairs no longer fit me. And that one pair that was like the newer pair, those were now skinny jeans for me. And so that was my life for 3 years, where I had 5 pairs of jeans, but literally only one of them fit. And then since we started walking and we've lost like 65 pounds, all of them fit again. The big pair is actually like loose on me now, and I have to like...
I think I tore up my old jeans.
I haven't torn any of these. In the past, I've had a lot of my jeans, because I wear them around the house, they'll get that like rip at the back of the heel. Because I just, you know...
Oh, yeah.
Are you good, Foss?
No.
Okay.
No.
What were you doing?
I'm thinking bend over and rips type of jeans.
Jesus, my ears.
Was that loud?
It was a little loud.
I didn't even sound like I was being that loud on my side. Sorry.
All good, all good. I just saw you like for 10 seconds just...
I was thinking how fast I could go with my hands. I was like, how fast can I go?
I'm sitting here like... Is he like doing a drum solo? Is he like doing a dance? I don't know what he's doing. I only ever wear black jeans. Unless I'm wearing my Jolteon Gaijinka. Oh, hell yeah. That's a sentence.
We used to just be like, oh, I have to wear black.
Only tore jeans when I was younger.
No, I just don't give a damn.
I want to violate Euland's ears. So in high school and less so college, I was like, black is cool. I always want to wear black. That's my color. And then, like, I've just grown out of that, and I'm like, dude, I do not want to have an all-black wardrobe. I want to have fucking color. I want to have yellows and greens and blues and reds. Oh, I grabbed the wrong thing.
Avocado. Hey, Ewan, you should stop getting avocados to be able to afford things in today's market.
That would be incredible, wouldn't it? Oh, I accidentally grabbed him again. Fuck.
Oh, it was you. Avocado down. It just flies off into the moonlight.
He's in the fucking ocean now. I want to violate Euland's ears. Why? Don't. That was middle school, start of high school me. Isn't Euland the boomer, though?
Yeah, he is. Euland's a boomer.
No, I'm a boomer.
I think Hunt's right there with me. I actually don't know with Icy Fire. I feel like I've asked him before, and he'll be like, wouldn't you like to know? I want to say he's the same age. Is Pixel okay? Pixel is asleep. We have him at 5% volume right now. If Euland is a boomer, I'm a fucking dinosaur. Same age as Euland? Okay, okay. I heard him speak, but I'm not gonna, like, turn his volume up, because he's gonna be snoring again in a minute. Which I have said twice. I couldn't remember if you'd said it, or if it's like, you were coy with it.
I'm asleep, goddammit.
What stories did I not go over? I didn't go over freeze branding. I didn't go over the kid who kicked his mom.
What?
I didn't go over California charging stations. I didn't go over Success is Forever, and I didn't go over the Mr. Beast community note. We just talked about PSO and housing the whole time.
Okay.
I want to hear about the kid who kicked his mother.
Okay.
Yeah, let's hear about that.
So I am a big advocate that you should never hit your kids. I think it can get results. You can get them to behave. But you also teach them that hitting people solves your problems. So when you hit your kid, when you spank them, you put the fear of violence into them, which when they go to grow up and they marry a woman, they have been taught hitting them, hitting this woman when she, burns the casserole will get the results of a not burned casserole that I want. You teach them that violence is okay and the
Yeah.
fear of getting hit is a good motivator. And so you should never hit your kids. However, I saw a story on Reddit recently about this woman who was like, my son is going through a rebellious phase. He's 13 years old or 12 years old or something. And lately he doesn't want to go to school. He just wants to like sleep in and he's too tired to go to school. And like I've been trying to get him to go to school, but he's, been fighting with me and he's just not going to school. And I have 2 other kids that I need to get to school. So he's been getting away with it. He's been staying home and not going to school. I just can't force him. Which immediately I read, I can't force my son. And I'm like, all right, this is a wimpy ass mother.
Yeah.
But the dad found out. The dad is getting home and it was like, what the fuck? Son hasn't been going to school. The dad is not wimpy ass. He was like, I will talk to him. He goes and talks to his son. He's like, you need to be going to fucking school, dude. If you don't, there's going to be consequences. There's going to be punishments. And then the son was good for a while. For a few weeks, he was going to school. But then there was a day where the mom was like, hey, son, it's time to go to school. Get up. And he's like, no, mommy, I'm too tired. I don't want to get up. And she, starts, pushing on his shoulder. Come on, come on. And he was like, chill, mom. Dad's not here. It doesn't matter. And she's like, no, come on. You got to go to school.
That is a weak ass kid.
And at some point, he kicked his mom. He kicked her in the stomach, and it left a bruise. And she basically was like, all right, he kicked me. I'm literally not going to physically fight my son. And so I'm leaving this. And she went to the bathroom and cried because, her son hit her. Dad comes home. And mom is like, Dad, son did not go to school today, and he kicked me when I was trying to get him to go to school. And Dad was like, I will talk to him. So he goes to son, who was apparently just playing video games like nothing happened. And he's like, son, did you go to school today? No, Dad, I didn't go to school. Son, did you kick your mother this morning? Yeah, Dad, I kicked her. And Dad slapped the shit out of the son. And he was like, son, do you want to hit me back? And the son was like, no, I don't want to hit you back, Dad. And the dad's like, you don't want to hit me back because I'm stronger than you. You kicked your mom because you knew she was weaker than you and you could get away with it with no consequences. You don't want to hit me right now because you know I will hit you back and harder. Do not ever hit someone weaker than you. Are you going to start going to school? Yeah, Dad, I'll start going to school. And then that was it. And the whole point of hitting his son there was to teach him you don't hit people weaker than you. So it's like, I am a huge advocate. Hi, Lulu Sushi. Thank you for the follow. I'm a huge advocate for never hitting your kid. But, like, the point of this is to, don't hit people weaker than you. So I'm like, I feel like this is just
I feel like you finish your thought.
No, you go, because my thought is I don't know what to think in this situation.
I feel like it was if his dad doesn't constantly hit him and stuff, I think it was a good. So I'm in the middle ground where, like, yeah, I think it's bad to like raise your kids constantly hitting them and all this other shit. I think it is a much more stronger message if it ends up in a situation where you end up hitting your kid only like once. And the reason I say this specifically, because in the mindset of like, let's say you've grown to like fucking your teens or something, you've never been hit by your parents or something, and then all of a sudden you do something that really upsets your parents, and like, let's say your mom like slaps you or something, like you really upset her. Not like a I'm gonna beat the shit out of you to punish you sort of thing, like a slap, like a fucking like you fucked up sort of, like that is way more emotionally like there in my mind. That's way more impactful of a thing, because it's not like it's not, at least for me, it wouldn't make me think, oh yeah, hitting gets the thing across. It's like, oh, I fucked up so bad that my mom, who loves me and has never hit me before, hit me. What, I never should do that thing again because it brought this, not
Boss?
because like, yeah.
This sounds a little emotionally manipulative and abusive. I don't like your take on this. I'm sorry.
I don't know. I'm saying this from the perspective of someone who was slapped by a person I really liked in high school because of something I did. And like, we were really good friends and I fucked up and then she slapped me. And then that's when I completely changed to be a different person for the better in a lot of regards.
I mean, so it worked, but I don't like how premeditated it feels. I don't like how premeditated, just like, I'm never hitting them.
It's because I was able.
So like that when I do hit them, it'll fix one problem for sure.
Well,
right?
I'm not saying that in this exact. I'm saying it for the full picture because of what I went through. Like, obviously, it wasn't with my mom, but it was with a person I really liked, and so it was like that's how I felt through that. And I can imagine a similar thing with your parent hitting you or something, where it's like this moment of like, oh, I fucked up.
The
You know?
justification in the story I told was that the lesson that was being learned was you don't hit people weaker than you. It was, I want you to feel what it's like to be on the receiving end, to have someone a lot bigger than you that you're scared of hit you, and you have to look up
Yeah.
at them and know there is nothing I can do in this situation. That feeling you're feeling now, that's what you do to people when you hit them when they're weaker than you, and you do not do that to people because it's not cool. That's the justification for hitting a kid in that very specific situation. I understand, like, you know, you never hit your kids, and then the one time you do, it's gonna hit more. But that just feels like if you really want to hurt them, do it once so that it stings that one time. It's like, I feel like it's
Yeah.
so. It could go either way, right? In your case, it was a big moment. It was a big, like, hey, you really need to change. This is really something that you're fucking up with. Don't do this. And change. And, like, you took it in a positive way. But, like, I feel like it could also just break someone, right? Hi, Freya. I feel like it... Wow, I really wish Freya had been here like 5 minutes ago, because we're talking about parents hitting kids.
Can
Not-
also
Wow, what a fucking thing! What a
disagree.
fucking
What an
thing
inter-
to say about.
Freya-
I wish you were here earlier because we're talking about parents
Emotionally
hitting
unstable
kids.
as fuck. Too.
Freya is a mom with like a 6-year-old, a 4-year-old, and I forget Freya's kids' ages, but like this is something that Freya has probably thought about, of like, I never want to hit my kids, right? 5 and 3, okay. Freya is probably like, I never want to hit my kids.
Yeah.
But like telling this story of like, is it okay in this situation? I'd want to hear Freya's take on it. I see that side, but it really depends on the mind of the beaten takes it. If you don't go to school, I'm taking your stuff. Well, good knowing you, kid. I feel like the mom was a fucking wimpy ass parent in this situation, being like, "Oh, I just can't force him." It, like, she always had the threat of, if you don't go to school,
Yeah.
you're gonna have to deal with your dad later. Like, she always could have fallen back on that. She also could have just been like, you're gonna lose your video games. The fact that he didn't go to school that day and then was just playing video games like nothing happened is like, this mom, what the fuck is she doing? She is too scared to be the bad parent. She just wants to be their friend and be like nurturing and lovey-dovey. And you can't do that as a parent.
There's always this thing that like there's this like I want to say dumbass kid playing Fortnite or whatever,
Hmm.
and like his like disabled mom.
Hmm.
And
I don't know,
he
I
just
think I'm
keeps
familiar
taking advantage of her.
It's good, not only defending someone weaker, but teaching do not hit weaker, and here's how it feels kind of situation. Can't say I appreciate it. Moral of the story, beat the shit out of people who are stronger than you to absorb their strength, the sword logic. Or Baki Pixel. People who advocate for hitting kids just want to balance their own anger. The only time to strike a child is to teach them consequence or correct behaviors that harm others. that doesn't work. You have to go to an expert instead of continuing to hit them. Otherwise, you might worsen the child's behavior. Or Baki Global. Air food was always the goal, Pixel. What? This is why would-be parents... You're getting your nose stretched. This is why would-be parents are excited to hit the future children. They do not know how to balance their own emotions. I lived through the gen of physical punishment or children's as correction. I don't have a need for violence, nor do I advocate it, but I feel I took it in a different way most people argue. I grew up with spankings, so I got spanked like 3, maybe 4 times, and it worked. You know, there was a lot of things where it was just like, you know, I was misbehaving. They're like, "You cross the line one more time, you're getting spanked, Buster." I was like, "We're good. I don't want to get spanked. I'm sorry." Like behaviorally, it worked on me. But like around the age of 8, maybe 9, they were like, "We're not gonna do spanking anymore. We don't like that. There will be other ways to punish you." They like swish and they kind of let me know that they would never threaten me with spanking again. It was effective. I don't think I was ever at the age. I think, okay, so the story of, you know, this guy slapped his son, you know, you don't hit women, you don't hit people weaker than you don't hit, you know, this is what it's like.
That's fucked up.
I think my dad got that
eat
lesson.
him?
I think my dad got that lesson. I think at one point, he had 2 sisters, and at one point he punched one of them. And I'm pretty sure, like, an uncle or something, like, dragged him to the side and hit him, and was like, "You don't hit women. You don't hit girls." I don't think they gave him that you don't hit people weaker than you. But my dad was, I'm pretty sure he was just fucking waiting, like, to give me the "you don't hit girls," because that's what he got as a kid. And I just, you know, I never hit people. That was just not something that was ever natural to me. And so I never had to have that lesson. But my dad, he got that. "You can hit me, Ewan. Are you gonna thank me for it, Global?" I think my dad, he definitely got that lesson. I feel like if I ever did that, I would never forgive myself, even if it was somewhat right. Still would not feel good. Hi, sweetie. Yeah, no parent should be the only ones doing it, if any. You're gonna have to deal with your dad. Should just be implied she shouldn't have to remind him? I mean, well, kids are stupid, and you need to remind them of stuff all the time, right? And so, like, if this kid's not... So, let's say this kid's, you know, not getting up. He's not going to school. What should this mom do who is physically weaker than this kid, and he's not doing it? It should obviously be like, if you don't go to school, you know, you're losing your game, you're losing your video games, you're losing TV. You will be dealing with your dad later. I'm not, you know, clearly I'm not strong enough to, like, really dole out punishments to you. But he is, and he will. And, like, if he needs to be reminded of that, like, I feel like that was a card she had in her tool set. Hitting kids is never the right answer. There's ill intent and aggression. Kid remarks of "Dad's not here" was clear indication he knew. Yeah. You can't force the responsibility of discipline onto one parent. Well, so Safi, I think he just needed to be reminded, like, yeah, he's not here now. He's gonna be here later. He's gonna know you didn't go to school. Just because he's not here now doesn't mean he's never gonna be here again. His kids are fucking stupid and they forget real simple things. You can't force the responsibility of discipline onto one parent alone. I agree. But, like, in that moment, it would have gotten results. The kid clearly didn't know how much he effed up the moment he doesn't go to school and stays playing games. Yeah. Going back to tell you I'm having meatloaf for birthday dinner? Hell yeah. Is that fucking Charlotta?
Don't eat meatloaf.
Yeah,
Wait, it is?
that's his character, yeah, Charlotte.
Oh, yes, it is. My mother was the only aggressive parent. My dad used his words and sat us down. Spanking, how cute. I got knocked the fuck out if I used my eating utensils wrong, or took too long to shower, or stayed out past street lamps and so on. Jesus, Safi. And discipline is different in other
What?
cultures. No, I am not a freak. I barely got hit, mostly stuff taking away. Little that was left, that is. Plus, there's a difference between disciplining and raising children.
I'm
Yes,
so sorry,
yes.
Seth.
I got spankings. And there was one lesson I really remember. I don't even remember what I did. I think it was like I didn't do homework or something. My dad grabbed my arm really hard and like spoke to me in a way that scared me. That one stuck out with me at the time. I don't know if that's right. Freya, the story that I saw on Reddit yesterday was this kid wasn't going to school. Dad would go to work before kids had to wake up. So mom had to take 3 kids to school. And the oldest, the son who was like 12, was just like, I don't want to go to school. I'm tired. I don't want to go to school. And she was like, okay, well, I can't fight with this one all day. I need to get the other 2 to school. So he was just skipping school. And when Dad found out, he had a talk with him. The oldest son, he was good for a while. He was going to school for like a few weeks. But then there was a day where mom was like, hey, oldest son, it's time to go to school. And he's like, no, I'm tired, mom. I don't want to. She's like, no, come on. You got to go to school. And he's like, chill, mom. Dad's not even here. She's like, come on, dude. You got to go to school. And he kicked her. He kicked her in the stomach and it left a bruise. So like a pretty hard kick. She stopped. She was like, all right, fuck it. I'm focusing on the other 2. She went and cried in the bathroom a little bit. Took the other 2 to school. Dad comes home. And he was like, and you know, mom was like, hey, he didn't go to school today. And he kicked me. Here's the bruise. Dad was like, okay, I'll talk to him. And so the dad goes and talks to the son. And is like, hey, did you go to school today? No, Dad. Did you kick your mom? Yes, Dad. And then Dad slapped him really hard across the face and was like, do you feel like slapping me back, son? And the kid was just like, no, that really hurt. And you're going to hit me again if I hit you back. So no, Dad, I do not want to hit you. And the dad was basically like, you don't ever hit somebody weaker than you. You never hit a woman. You never hit kids. You never hit people smaller, weaker than you. This what you're feeling right now? That's what you did to your mom? Don't ever do that again. You gonna go to school from now on? He's like, yes, Dad, I'll go to school from now on. And we were talking like, how right is this? How, like, justifiable is this, right? Hi, Dark Souls man. What is femboy? Me. This one could be if they weren't an alpaca. I don't know. I'm not sure about this one.
The fuck?
What? Don't turn your nose
I
up
can't
at
believe
me.
you say that to me. Why would you say that to me?
I don't know.
You say that to me.
I don't want to be at your level. What the fuck?
Define femboy. Boy that likes femininity. They like cute clothes and being cute and soft and not super muscular. Discipline is different in other cultures. No, I'm not a freak. I rarely got hit. Mostly got stuff taken away. Little that was left, that is. I went from spankings to stuff being taken away. When my grades got low, I had all of my
Stuff
electronics.
taken away and hit.
Oof. I had my electronics taken away for like a month straight at one point. And that was miserable. My parents definitely fucked me up. They beat me for such minor nonsense and too often. Grades under B, talking in class, that sort of thing. Now they wonder why I don't want to connect with them. Yeah. I would hate my older brother if he did that, if I had one. Can I say something if you don't ban me? Just asking that and me saying yes or no doesn't justify saying some out-of-pocket stuff. You're gonna have to use common sense with this one. If it's ban-worthy, you're gonna get banned. You cannot precursor it with, don't ban me, but go ahead. My mom did try the wood spoon, but she gave up because it wasn't working. Preemptive ban.
Don't ban me, but ban me.
Yeah. I love every Wispy Woo map, I swear. Okay, let me try it. Are you saying that you are gay? I am gay, but I am not saying that I'm gay. Being a femboy does not actually make you gay. They often go together. But like being a femboy just means you like being cute. But there's a thing called metrosexual, which is where you appear gay, but you're straight, right? Being a femboy, you could totally be still into women. There are a few of these that exist that are like they're a femboy, they enjoy cute clothes, they enjoy being cute. And then when guys, they're like, oh, dude, femboy, I'm gonna fucking ruin you. They're like, no, I don't swing that way. And it's very confusing to people because it's like, but femboy. Are you from the US? I am from the United States. Is Moogle a sex? I don't know. Are
Yes.
Moogles unisex, or
No.
do they have male and female?
No.
Either.
Wasn't going to math, not class, but to help you
I
out
think there's
with
only
math
one,
classes?
right?
Moogle is sex.
I fucking knew it. Usually just means that a male dresses acts like female for simple explaining. Toys go away. Shows go off for a set period of time. I sit and talk to the best of my ability about consequences. I try to help communicating with sign language. They have gender.
Alright, so welcome to Moogle Gender Theory.
It's so weird. Sometimes I'll
Why
get
would you
used
do
to
this
your
to me?
sometimes I'll get used to your nose being stretched that when I fix it, I'm like, now it looks weird. I just fixed your nose. Did you not want me to? Here, I'll put it back.
Oh,
I stretched when I was sleeping.
Do you want your nose fixed or not?
Mm.
Good talk. To be honest, that was always at bad times. I guess they have gendered depending on the game. Hi tree, hi kawaii llama. Like hours from classes, so I was just there doing nothing while I sat there. I need to go back and see what Jan's talking about. Wasn't going to math class, not... Oh, but
Okay, I'm blind. I can't see shit anymore.
you heading out?
No.
Oh.
No.
When I went to college, I specifically put 2 hours between my classes because that would force me to read my textbooks. And when I read my textbooks, I got very good grades. It was very tedious and I hated it, but it was very hard to argue with the results. I don't know the word, that's why I said math, not class, to help out with that. Well, I don't know what you were specifically talking about. Like, you went from... Okay, if I click on you, Jan. My mom did try the wood spoon, but she gave up because it wasn't working. Wasn't going to math, not class, but to help you out with math classes. I'm guessing, like, tutoring? So you weren't going to tutoring, so she was trying the wood spoon. To be honest, that was always at bad times. Like, hours from classes, so I was just there doing nothing while I wait there. Yeah, okay. I don't know the word, why I said math, not class. Help out with that. Okay, so basically you weren't going to tutoring. So you were getting punished for it. But that wasn't working, you were just still not going. Gotcha. No, it was, when I got spankings, it was like... I don't know, I peed on something in the basement or something when I was like 5 or 6. I think? I don't know. I could probably ask my parents, be like, hey, what are all the times I got spanked for? Because my mom would be like, these were traumatizing experiences. Let me regale them for you.
Yeah, I can't even fucking remember.
Dude, there's a ghost behind you. Koyo, I was wondering if you would... I used to always think of you when I see Fire would use this avatar. Now I think of him. You've replaced your image in my mind.
Hi.
You good there, Foss?
No.
Oh. Sent
How you
something,
doing?
Hewlin? Oh, right. I opened up Discord, and Global's not going to send me anything on Discord. I'm great. It's my new image, really hot and swag. Yeah. Yeah. It sure is. It sure is, Koyo. Hi, cutie pie. I know I got hit younger, but I know if I ask about that, I won't get an answer. Fuck you, Hewland. According to FF lore, yes, Moogles have a gender. Okay. I'm so glad. Oh god, Koyo. That
Is
message...
it the Moogle gender?
I don't know if you saw the message I put in the Stardew group chat, Koyo. I was so fucking scared to have that conversation. And Soul was really cool about it, and I have been dreading that for like a week now. Fucking, I want to get comfy, I'm coming in. Hell yeah. Fine, sent you something on topic, happy. I don't see anything in Discord, sorry. I'm just glad there's no bad blood over it. Yeah, it's...
No, I'm mad there's no bad blood. How dare you have friendships after disagreements? You're supposed to end it right there, as well as their bloodline.
Actually, you know what? There might be bad blood. Because I was like, hey, at Foss's recommendation, I should kick you out of the Stardew run.
Wait, did you actually say that to her?
No! Of course not.
Dude, I don't fucking know. That would have been really funny, but fucked up at the same time.
It would not have been funny. That would have been fucked up and cowardly to be like, oh, I don't want you to be mad at me, so be mad at this other person.
Be mad at Foss.
They were talking shit on you.
Kick.
And like, I don't actually believe this about you, but like, I'm worried, so like, maybe it's true, maybe, I don't know. They just told me that... That'd be so fucking cowardly. Foss is a Twitter maid. Wow, what happened? So, Ty, we've got the 8-man Stardew run, but somebody has been having health issues. So, we've done it 4 times, and 3 of those times, one person has been unable to show. And I basically talked to them, I was like, hey, I want you in the run. I also want it to be an 8-man run. Do you want to sit out? I know you don't want to sit out, but like, do you think you should sit out? Are you going to start being there more often, or do you expect more of the same? It's your call. I'm not going to sit you, and I'm never going to change my opinion over you over a video game. But here's the deal. Here's, what I'm thinking, yada yada. And they're basically just like, I can sit, that's fair. I've missed 3. And I was like, They thanked me for being so, like, mindful about the topic, and I thanked them for being so agreeable and, basically easy to deal with, because this is... Anybody that's had to plan stuff like this, they know that it can be very stressful, and trying to appease everybody is very, very difficult. Well, I mean, like, even before
Just tell them, be like,
even before the run started,
here.
we had to sit somebody. We had somebody be like, yeah, I can come. And then when we had all 8 people, it was like, oh, actually, this doesn't work with all 8 people here. Somebody's got to sit out. So it was like, fuck, okay. Just get better. Oh no, I hope they get better. Hi, Jam, by the way.
Hi,
Oh,
Jan.
God. I don't know if that was a yawn or what that was, but it sounded like an air horn.
Oh, yawn.
Good lord.
Who?
Incredible. Such talent.
Fuck
Boss.
you Moogle slut.
What the fuck? Stop bending it. What was that sound? That was Fosse
Stop
yawning.
bending it.
Wait, you've hidden it. You've ruined the redeem. They're gonna accuse me of, like, scamming them. Fuck it, they'll accuse me of scamming them anyway. What were the other stories I didn't cover? Mr. Beast got community noted. Success is forever. Oh, Koyo! You live in New York. Did you go watch the guy eat cheese balls?
Yo, the cheese balls.
That is the air coming out from between Foss's ears.
I eat cheese balls for
No,
breakfast.
bro, I don't leave the house. Did you hear about this, Koyo? Did you hear about the cheese ball guy? I did hear about it.
He's got
The videos-
cheesy balls.
The videos are so incredible. There's just like hundreds of people around this guy, and he's just like, "Thank you all for showing up. Let's make some noise." Hop, 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 hop. Like that's just how it fucking went. It's just like, holy shit, this is fucking incredible. He was just hyping him up and then just popped it open.
Did he finish the whole thing of cheese balls?
I think so.
How long did it take him?
I have no idea.
Would have been funny and been like, he stops midway holding a cheese ball. He's like, you know, it's not as fun to eat cheese balls by myself. And then all of a sudden, cheese balls rain from the sky. He's like, everyone gets cheese balls.
I love New York, bro. The shit that happens here is wild. You know what would have been really funny? If he got like 3/4 of the way. Why am I saying this would be funny? If he like got 3/4 of the way through and then just like face planted into the grass in front of him, just fucking
Yeah,
went
you would-
down.
That would be pretty funny, Yuland. I agree. Pain.
Okay, not like actually had a heart attack or anything, but just like, I'm gonna pretend to like fucking die doing this, and like just face planted, and he did it on grass so it didn't hurt. Like,
It's actually just an elaborate fucking scheme to talk about the unhealthiness of Americans' food.
that'd be a wild stunt.
Would you die for a meme if you were like 80 years old?
Maybe if
That was
living was
a show.
painful.
Like if you could make a good funny meme with your death, would you do it?
If living was
At
painful.
that age?
If I was in a
Okay.
state where like it literally just hurts to exist and I just want it to end, yeah, I'd probably die for a meme. But that's because
Yeah.
like I just want to die anyway, and like, hey, if I'm going out, let's have fun with this. I'm
Let's have
also
MMA.
I'm also very much looking forward to like being the age where like people just think I'm senile, so I can just like shit in a box, wrap that up in gift paper, and like give that to somebody, and they're like, "Grandpa, this is poop in a box," and it's like, "Happy birthday," and just walk away from them, and they're like, "Oh God, what do we do with this?" Because like I can't do that now.
Tell him.
But like if I'm 80, fucking who's gonna stop me?
Is that your fucking dream? And you're 80 to poop in a box and
My
give it to
dream
your
is to poop in a
grandchildren?
No, that's just an example. That's just like the shit you can get away with when you're 80, and nobody's
You're
gonna
a
stop
terrible
you.
person. Dude, you know how you die with the meme when you're like 80 and you think you're about to have like a heart attack or something?
Uh-huh.
You just start live streaming and then just die on stream. just
You know what'd be
that would be it.
you'd be really fucked up
That would be it.
to like think of some really elaborate crime that didn't happen, and like on your deathbed confess to it. Just be like, 52 years ago, I killed 17 men and buried them in a desert in Arizona. And your family be
my
like,
riches can
what?
be-
What the fuck? fuck, dude?
All of it can be yours if you search for it. The One Piece.
Do you know? Do you understand how many men our age are gonna do that when they die? There's gonna be literally fucking like 50 dudes a year that are just like, I left all of my treasure in One Piece. Shut up, Grandpa. We know you liked One Piece. No, it's really out there. No, you left it in the will. No.
Oh, the pirate adventure! It's about the adventure!
I left everything in one place.
Should have down it. It's always some shit at Union Square. Chuck the cheese ball jar down. What the fuck? You don't have to come to my birthday. I don't like Grandpa. He's weird. You just like pre-wrote the coordinates on a piece of paper and left it in your pocket.
I have a brother from another mother.
I'll just start doing crime and drugs when I get old because there's not much to lose at that point. I mean, you could. You have a brother from another mother. Ugh. Oh yeah, just like as you're dying. You have a twin that's out there. You were separated and given half a medallion. What the fuck? What medallion is he talking about? I've never had a medallion in my life. And like this person goes on being like, I have a twin out there. I'll never find them. I needed the medallion to find them and I don't know what happened to it. I lost it as soon as I got it. Oh no.
All I'm thinking about is an Irish dude's death who like recorded the thing for his death, where it's like him trying to get out of the coffin.
Oh,
He's like,
God.
hello. Do you know what I'm talking about? You know that video?
No.
Really? Oh, I'm sending that to you. When I get out, I'm gonna send that to you because it's really funny.
All right, so here's
He basically
Get out.
here's a prank for when you
yes.
die. You pull out of your pocket half a medallion. I am not your father. I stole you from a hospital, and you had half a medallion.
Whoa.
Your twin is out there.
Oh God.
Jesus.
Damn.
You're in a like dead marriage and like you were staying together because the two of you were like 70 at this point, and it's like you didn't want to go through divorce and the pain of it, but like as one last petty little jab at her, you just I always regret not marrying Jessica. Everybody just looks at your wife and she's like, okay dude, fuck you.
Who the fuck is Jessica?
What would be like a crime confession on your deathbed that would be fucking insane?
I don't know. Something believable. And you gotta. I have 50 gigabytes of hidden camera footage from strangers in hotel rooms.
In 1964, I snuck into a farmer's land, and I broke into his barn, and I had sex with his donkey. While I was having sex with it, it had a heart attack and died. It was me. And everyone would just be like, what the fuck, Grandpa?
That was you?
That was you?
There would be no like, that was you. There would just be like, okay, I thought we knew Grandpa. Clearly we didn't. Holy shit.
We agreed not to talk about that.
You bitch. I fucked your mother as a permitted term on Automod. Oh god. That I do use Discord, Fossil
Nice.
Eye.
Meh.
Ugh. I don't actually see the message that got auto-modded.
Whoa, wait, there's text
Oh,
on the
there.
camera. What does that say?
What?
Hold on, wait, hold on, there's text upside down. Hold on, what does that say? Zoom lens. Yeah, it says zoom lens on it.
Looks at caretaker. I
But
fucked your mother on this bed. Okay. He is too EP to be
It says zoom
entertained.
lens and VR chat camera on it. I've learned.
Mm. God. Both the people I was spying on are no longer alive. So who is live today? Oh, laggy.
Meh. Meh. Whoa, you got stuff in your face. Look at that. Oh wow, look at all that stuff in here.
What do you mean I have stuff in my face?
You got stuff in your face.
No, I don't. There's nothing in my face.
You've got stuff in your face too, probably.
There's nothing in my face. I washed it last week.
How does that work?
I
Look
don't-
at chill.
Could you imagine not washing your face for a week?
What's washing your face like?
Yeah, you okay, buddy? Mr. Showers 3 times a day.
Mhm.
I don't always wet my face, because if I wet my face, that means I'm wetting my hair usually, and so I don't always do that in the shower.
I understand that. When I have long hair, I would try to like hold it behind my head and then like wash my face and then dry it off with getting
Yeah.
as little of the hair wet as possible. But I felt like it was
Vegetable
very
towel
important to
one
wash
day.
your face before bed.
Hmm.
No, I see something in your lips. Just kidding. Water is scary.
It is.
You good there, Foss? Oh, I am suddenly super hungry. Having long hair makes so many things annoying because it's always in the way. I really like having long hair. I think long hair
Crocodilian.
Love.
is cute. Go ahead.
Guess I'm cute then.
Hell yeah. I fucking hate the practicality of long hair. I like the aesthetics and looks of long hair. But like, I fucking hate when it's so long that it like gets caught under your shoulders on stuff. So like if you move your head forward, you like pull your hair. I hate brushing my teeth with long hair. I hate eating with long hair. I hate how much time it adds to showering. So like when I have long hair, you comb it out, then you put shampoo in it. And you comb it out, put conditioner in it. And you comb it out, and it's just like, oh my god. It's so nice having like really short hair, and it's just like shampoo, done. Wash it out, done. It's so fast and nice, and like, ugh. I always forget just how nice it is. Oh, I'm accidentally grabbing this crock.
Having long hair.
Foss, where are you?
Excuse me.
Do you think it's a saltwater croc?
No clue. Oh, I'm grabbing it.
Oh.
It's a shut the hell up, Croc.
Oh, did you want to have it still? There you go. Sorry, I kept grabbing it by accident. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's why you asked.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
why
got in
I
the
asked.
water.
Wow. He didn't go with the
That's why
angle
you
I wanted.
asked.
Yeah.
He did make it there. Bossing right now. I like long hair. My skin doesn't. Get the fuck out of my face with your butt. Oh my god. Ugh. I like had all my windows
But
right there, so I couldn't see it, but then I
Sappy
saw the
appreciates the
little
chipmunk.
cheeks.
Tossing.
Safi probably appreciates the chipmunk. Right, Safi? I can't see anything. It actually covers my face when I'm this height, and I turn it on. I
God.
literally, it was just black screen. I can't see anything.
So ridiculous.
Oh,
What are the other? What were the other stories? Success is forever. I saw somebody complaining about how people consider success like forever.
bruh.
So if you like have a restaurant for 10 years and then stuff gets expensive and you're just like, I don't want to do this anymore, and you close the restaurant, people look at that as like a failed restaurant. Or like if you have a TV show that just has 2 seasons, because it's not ongoing, it's a failed show. And it's like, why can't we just enjoy things that are like they had their moment? And I was like, yeah, it's kind of like that with perception of stuff, isn't it? Hi, Nix.
That was awesome.
You're the size of a doll.
Can't let me on.
Are you on your way to work, Nix, or are you potentially off today?
But
Oh yeah, I look fabulous as fuck, but it's making me angry, especially when I try to eat. Decides to throw a few strands in my mouth. Yeah, I used to keep a hairband at my wherever I would eat, just to eat, and I was so annoying.
Oh, the dress has physics.
What the fuck?
yeah,
Yuland is a nerd.
not the
you know that
best,
answer,
but
Yuland?
they do have physics.
I know. You never want to wake up early enough for me. I get it.
Yeah,
I
it's
get
very
it, though.
limited. Grab it. Grab something else, but just grab.
Whoa!
Your pants.
You never want to stream later for me?
Okay, so it's the boobs and the dress, and that's it.
The
Trying to grab the jacket.
It
Oh,
goes
yeah.
2 ways, Nix.
Okay.
I gotta be at this time for everybody. And I do stream later. On Tuesdays, I stream later.
Nerd.
But you don't want to wake up early for me. You
Wish
don't want to
could
wake
lift
up,
it
not even
like,
early,
all the way.
just at your normal wake up
Doesn't
time.
work.
You want to sleep in on your days off.
Yeah, there's.
Will comes and says hi to me. Will get on for me, Nix.
Ooh.
Hold up, I'll be back.
Gotta make a ponytail. I have it on ponytail lock, but still.
Oh wait, hold on.
Can you pull off piggy tails? Oh god. I understand.
Used to be able to.
Oh, I can have twin tails.
I
Good chance.
I put my hair in twin tails once and I was just like, Jesus, this is so bad looking. I get it.
I've got
I don't hate you, Nix.
20,
I just hate your
24?
choices.
I mean, yeah, it's the kids.
24, 25 inches, so I got plenty.
Hell yeah. I'm just curious. The longest I had it was like 19 inches. And then I cut all of that off and donated it. And I've done that twice. The second time it wasn't quite as long. I had it down to like shoulder length this time. And then I cut it like last week. And so now it's really short. It's a lot shorter than I wanted it, but I kind of tried to cut it myself, fucked it up, and it was like, all right, we gotta go real short to fix it. Yes, although I haven't tried any other hairstyles than ponytail. Just having it loose. What you gotta do, Errors, you gotta like get defensive and call it a warrior's wolf tail. Bald femboy? I am not bald. It's like 1 inch long, which is very short. It's almost like the Roman haircut, which is way shorter than I would like, but we fucked it up.
Not gonna lie, I've been tempted to get a Hime cut.
Who's a character that has a Hime cut?
I can picture them, but I forget their name.
Because I'm like, I think I know what that is, but I'm like blanking on it. Oh. I just closed the thing and I'm like, wait, I didn't mean to do that.
Here you go. Here's a jacket you can grab.
Jack, kind of?
Oh.
Jack has a Hime cut? I don't know about that one.
Oh.
My hair is too wavy and unruly for a Hime cut. My hair is like right between curly and wavy. So you classify it as one of those.
Do you know that gambling enemy?
That gambling enemy?
They're going to school for like gambling. It's like a red jacket.
Oh, gambling anime. Yes. Okay. I heard enemy and I was like, gambling enemy? What game? Is this real life? Oh no. The gambling anime. Okay, yes.
Yeah. The main chick in that. She's got that.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, it's wavy and curly? Oh no. Mine is just straight and puffy. Dan has great hair. Oh god, it's 1 PM already. Time is going fast. I want to see what this person is doing really quick. Because I see them around a lot. But I haven't actually watched too much of them. They're always live at the same time as when I'm doing stuff or watching other people. And so I might read them. I think that's what we're gonna go. Because of the lighting on your shirt, it like doesn't look like it fits. It looks like it sticks out like an inch from the tits. But when I go to the side, I'm like, no, it fits. It's just at this angle, it looks like it doesn't.
Looks like what doesn't fit?
Your shirt to your tits.
Oh.
But I think it's just the lighting and the angle I'm at. Scalp is dry, my hair is dense, so not a good combo.
Can't grab your ears. You can't grab anything on this.
Why? Why can I not grab anything on it?
What fixed my scalp, Jan, was I
This is
had
a
this like
very,
little
very
spiky
old
rub
model.
thing. So I would like put shampoo on, and then I had this little spiky rub thing that just like made it go to the roots. And that just cleared my scalp up
Even this tag
instantly.
doesn't move.
I'm hungry. So let's
You're a
go.
monster.
It's so funny to watch him move like that.
Ah. Behavior. Look at me. The crew. Ah.
Ooh, the nails have different shading on them. I didn't notice that.
Anchor. World. Alright. I see this person around a lot, so I know they're cool. I haven't actually watched them too much. They're dancing right now, though. Let's see. Give this here. I need to move this. I don't want to type in their name. So we're going to Control C it. Had just a bunch of problems build up for a long time, but still dealing with some parts that are missing now. Had to step away for a second. But it's wonky to measure since I have cut sides and back. The shortest part is like 15 inches parts. Also mine's very curly. Bye, Ewan. Bye, Wrath. Let's see. Socials. And then /raid. Is this gonna work? It did. It did work. They're dancing. And I know them through O-Girls as well as Shockrail. They're very cute. We are going to play Star Wars with Non-Dairy later in Discord. So if you want to come hang out, join the Discord. The link is right there. We are getting close to the end. There's no shot we finish today, but we're getting there. Other than that, I'll record another BDO video today. And then Monday... Oh, we don't have Star Wars Monday anymore. Oh, no. That being said, thank you everybody for keeping me company. We did 5.8 miles. I love you. Bye.